hello, hello. Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second. I think that's better. Alright, well, can't really see me that clearly, but I guess it'll have to do. Alright, hello everyone, I am the Creative Spider, and welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Part 5 already. Hope everyone has had a great weekend. I know I did. So I have a 4-day weekend, so I'll be doing plenty of streaming. Very excited for all the games that I want to do next. So anyways, put this down. I'm very excited to get back into Divinity. Oh, love this game. Oh, excuse me. Oh. There we go. It's got a little line to it. I can't really see that well.
What's this? Have to deal with it. I found something.
Yes, you did. You found? Perfect. Alright. So he's found this mirror. I can change myself. Wow. So I can change myself if I really want to. Yeah, go ahead and exit. That's fine. Oh. Apparently, if you do that, they don't count you. Alright. Please.
A woman shifts her weight between her feet, as though swaying her hips to an imaginary beat. She rubs her forehead, her face tight with concern. Her eyes roll up to meet yours, their great black pupils, greater and blacker than seem natural, expanding further as they take you in. She smiles, and the worry melts from her face.
Hey, it's you! Well, 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 we meet again. They told me you'd mosey your way down here eventually.
Ask her who she means by that.
Divinity, the Seekers. They said you and I had something in common. That we're...
Finish your sentence. God will...
Is it true? You're like me?
Nah, say you guess that means she met one of the gods as well.
Well, kind of. You know about my, situation, right?
Nah, she's currently playing host to an entity, right? Something that lives inside her head?
Exactly. I thought it was, well, nothing. More of the same, a sprite, a spirit. But it's a lot more powerful than I imagined. Malady said I should have met one of the gods when I had my vision in the Hall of Echoes. But I didn't. I met... it.
Tell her that sounds very serious. Whatever is possessing her is powerful enough to invade the realm of the gods.
I know. It's really... special. I don't know what this thing is, but I'm gonna get it the hell out of my head and make it sorry it ever came knocking. What's your deal?
Tell her, Ifan, tell her you've got to follow up on a very special contract.
Oh, the mystery and intrigue of it all. Colour me interested. You know, I never was much of a solo artist. Want to find out what comes next, you know, together?
See, that sounds like a good idea.
It looks till then.
Alright, well. You know, I might as well just go ahead and ask Sabille, now that we got some alone time with my compatriots. Tell her you notice the ship is scarred just like she is.
People will enslave anything these days. At least back in my day, they had the elegance to opt for an elf.
I mean, that doesn't sound any better, to be honest. Ask Sabille where she's from. Where's home?
Home? There's no such thing. I hail from the land that was, the kingdom of fog, the grave of divinity. If ever I had a home, it has long since gone up in the smoke of death fog, along with so many elves. So, no home, except everywhere, really. The world is mine. It's mine because I say it is.
She looks at you expectantly.
Yes. You may bow before the queen of the world.
Smile and play along. Go down on one knee and bow to her.
We, the queen of the world, smile upon thee with favor. We dub thee Knight of the Needle. Arise, good sir, and wear your title proudly.
Knight of the Needle, I shall serve you so faithfully, my
She
queen.
takes you by the hands and laughs heartily as you stand up.
How kind of you to play along. We won't forget.
Alright. Who's we? I'm sorry, who's we? Your needle?
Quite right. Do seek my counsel.
Beast?
Sing hat, natty beard.
Okay, so they're both
Our
done.
shield speak.
Be quiet. Alright, so Constance. Oh! Didn't mean to sit in your chair, Constance. Also, where are you doing?
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees
Oh.
you draw near.
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the bloody divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
Note that she seems to be in pain. Was she injured during the taking of the ship?
I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above my head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price.
Cast your eye around and ask if this is where the Magisters kept the secret prisoners locked up.
No, they had us down below, chained up in the dark. But the Reds were up to something in here. Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks. But I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, it was empty.
Tell her to open the gate. You want to find out if the prisoners know how to get this ship moving.
Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold, and the other one ain't in much of a talking mood.
Say that you have to try it. Demand that she unlock the
Alright, then
gate.
just don't make me regret it.
I won't. Much.
Hope you find something useful.
Well, maybe not. Useful is kind of a broad term, Master
The young
Randall.
Magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexander's unconscious form. She leans over and applies a damp cloth to his brow. She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot, so stow your questions.
Maybe I'll just go do this. Note that she must be shocked to find herself tending to the divine
Ranley,
himself.
Corker's mate, Lady Vengeance.
Tell her that you're no seeker, but they're always grateful to those who help them. If she knows how to get this ship moving, they might look more kindly
Magister
on her.
Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
Diplomatically raise your hands and say that she doesn't have to tell you anything. She just has to
The Magister
listen.
falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
I should probably play intelligent. Yeah, because Ifan's still a little bit more on brutal. Point to Alexander and tell her that she ought not antagonize her captors, or she could wind up with the Divine's blood on her hands by proxy.
There's a shift in the Magister's expression, a flicker of doubt. Then,
I'm a good Magister, loyal, but Dallas. Something about her has changed. She's toying with dark magic, like a common sorcerer. She used to sing to the ship. It let her control. She had this old book of hymns and incantations. It was only ever in her hands, or else locked away in her cabin at the stern. That's all I know.
Alright, so that's one successfully done.
Get away
Alexander.
from him, sorcerer. That's the divine.
Point out that she's alone, unarmed, and there's a ship full of seekers who happily throw her overboard. She's in no position to be making demands.
All right. Don't harm him. I'll be watching.
I'm not going to harm him yet. I'm just going to look him straight in the eyes as I slit his throat.
Bishop Alexander lies supine on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, his eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle.
If I grab him by a jaw and shake, it's time to get
His
some
face
answers.
contorts with agony, and his eyes flutter. Yet he doesn't return to consciousness.
Ask him if he can
No
hear
matter
you.
how loud you shout your questions, you get no response from the unconscious Alexander.
Look closely at his simple
A
regalia.
beautiful six-sided gem rests on the bishop's chest, hung round his neck by an ordinary oiled rope.
Slip the gem from around his neck. Place it in
The
your
gem
pocket.
sits heavily in your pouch.
Perfect. Inspect his
Someone has
hands.
wiped the bishop's hands clean and folded them neatly over his abdomen. They rise and fall in shallow, jagged swells.
Get a
Bruises
good look
swell
at his
beneath his
face.
eyes, and a shallow gash zigzags from his right ear down to his beardless cheek. Unconscious, he looks more boy than bishop.
The bell can't be unrung. Whatever that Magister told you.
The Magister leans.
If you ever find yourself face to face with Magisters, you tell them I was tortured. I didn't betray the cause.
Perhaps.
Didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Red, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
Alright. About to say, it's like, no, I'm killing Alexander. Perfect.
Stand down, Magister. Stand down!
Perfect. Don't worry, just gonna make sure that he stays dead. For good. I know he'll probably get angry at me.
Preserve me. Alexander's dead? Oh, Malady will have me head on a platter for this.
Well, to be honest, he didn't really have to last long.
Hey, it's you. Well, well, well.
She bats her.
Pretty hot, right? What was your name again?
She wipes a grubby hand on her tunic and holds it out for you to shake.
Shake hard, you don't say anything.
So, Malady Is it true? You're like me? Well, kind of. Right. Malady said I met it. I know. I don't know. What's your deal? Ooh, you know, I never... Hey, wait a sec. Till then.
Okay, kind of repeated the same conversation. Don't worry, Constance. I'll be sure to tell her that. Yeah, don't you worry. Now he's going to remain dead. As such. Alright, nothing up here. Huh, blank summoning. Interesting. Any more goodies? Come on, there's gotta be more goodies. Where's the goodies? Man. So, go ahead and do another Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do it right here. There we go. Just because. That's because we finally got Alexander to die again. Nope, nothing. Okay. I know Fane was around here, so I'll go and talk to him really fast.
I must say, you may not be an Eternal, but you are certainly not as temporary as many of your fellows. You handled yourself well. Personally, I am just glad that I do not have to walk back to Reaper's Coast. Wind travel may be primitive, but it is at least efficient.
He seems to be in a hurry. Wonder what he's running to or from.
Is there not enough reason to speed away? If you must know, there is an excavation site at the Black Pits on Reaper's Coast. I go to seek answers.
I don't know what that means, but okay. You're curious, what does he hope to find at this excavation
The only
site?
treasure worth digging for. Knowledge. I was investigating a site where several artifacts of my people have been found. Some were even intact. Alas, I was not the only one there. Those red-robed idiots were scurrying about too, trampling precious clues under their ignorant boots. They caught me when I failed to correctly respond to their questions, and dragged me here. Still, it's good to be on the move again.
Look at him skeptically. Ask how he responded to your
They
questions.
simply asked me what I was doing there, and I simply told them to be gone from my lands. I may have used the phrase pathetic mortals. Come to think of it, I may have used it several times. Damn fools. The faster we leave them behind, the happier I shall be.
No, and say that you have your own business get on with.
That's so. Perhaps we could find an arrangement that benefits us both. I need to travel to the Black Pits oil field near Reaper's Coast. But my attempts at staying under the cover have not gone well to date. Given how well you handled yourself in Fort Joy, I rather think you could be of use. And I am certainly useful to you. So, how about it? I travel with you and aid you in your various chores and tasks, while you help me to remain incognito.
No, it could work out well both.
It seems you already have quite a pack of traveling companions. Perhaps you should try discarding some grit before you help yourself to a pearl.
Oh, go screw yourself. I got plenty of pearls right here. He thinks he's a little high and mighty. Ah, whoops, sorry. Hope that ship wasn't important. So I can combine mini stuff here. Actually, what can I combine right now? I can make a potion. Yeah. Give me a potion. Nice. Oh, grenades. Well, I can make a fuse. Why not? Don't have any of the other stuff. Scraps. Food. I could make that. Cold mashed potatoes. Why not? Objects. No. Runes. Bonus. Why not? And grimoires. Frost. Oh man, I got a lot of runes. Wow. Steel, rain. Actually, a rain scroll might definitely do me some good. Resurrection. I got plenty of those. Raise below the corpse. Actually, I might need that. Come to think of it. Just in case. Rings, teleportation. Oh, There we go. Nice. Slime, yeah. Fortify, there we go. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so I got all of these rooms filled. Oh, nice. I just learned some new things. Oh! And hopefully Alexander remains dead this time. Now he's
The silent
assistant.
monk leans forward slightly and stares at you.
Okay.
The silent monk leans.
Okay. Anything else up here? I don't think so. Okay, I think that's everything down here, so. Oh, and let me talk to this person.
Oh, I see you have...
Okay.
There's got to be some clue. Dallas would have trusted someone with a secret, wouldn't she? Unless there's someone still inside.
And Han.
You're here. Pretty nice boat, eh? We got an upgrade. There's got to be another way to get it going, but we can't find a way into Dallas's room. Maybe you can see something we can't.
I mean, I could try.
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice it's unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection. The wood grumbles and creaks. For a moment, you swear a face appears in the wood. A face tortured and tormented, a six-sided shape carved upon its forehead. The face vanishes.
Maybe the gem I took from Alexander towards the door.
The anguished face appears once more. It dips its forehead towards you and waits. The anguished face... The door remains unmarked.
State the password
The door
Fortitude.
remains closed.
I guess I need the gem.
Appears, a shudder of pleasure racks the figure in the door. It seems to breathe. All of a sudden, all anguish is gone. It gives you the sternest of looks.
I am summoned. Speak the password.
Perfect. So state the password for Fortitude.
Yes, and yes again. The word is spoken. Welcome to the stateroom.
Yeah. I are smart.
Just one more moment, please.
He keeps
Hello?
together two halves of some type of gauntlet sitting in his lap and turns his full attention to you.
And there. Rescued at last, am I? To whom do I owe my thanks?
I feel like I shouldn't be rescuing you. Especially you're trapped here by Dallas. Say that you and your compatriots have seized his ship from Master Saban to know who he
I'm
is.
a prisoner, of course. Do you think I'd be sitting here calmly if I was a Magister holdout?
Yes?
Infernal Dallas woman left me trapped here, too weak to escape. It seems I'm in your debt.
Point out that prisoners aren't usually held in the master cabin. Why was he here?
Dallas took a particular interest in me and my skills. I'm an expert in healing, crafting, and more arcane practices. She kept me here to do her bidding. Until you took her flagship from right under her nose, it seems.
Say that he sounds like a mercenary with a comfortable job.
I've offered my services for gold in the past, yes. But my labors for Dallas were far from voluntary.
He extends his arm and pushes up the sleeve. Beneath, the skin is withered and discolored, as if it were magically decayed.
She used some form of domination device on me.
forcing my hands to do her bidding, and I've ruined them in the process.
Ask what exactly she had him
Oh,
do.
cast spells, tinker with relics, meddle with the laws of nature. All the sorts of things power-hungry despots love to do. She had me enchant a dead cat over there, so it would seem alive.
He clicks the gauntlet into place around his withered forearm, his eyes on you the whole time.
But that damn contraption that she used on me seems to fog my memory. The rest is a blur.
Remark that memory loss is very convenient. There must be
Trust
more.
me. Convenient is the last word I'd use to describe the experience. Pass me that copper wire there, would you?
Hold the wire out of reach and say that you want to hear a proper ending to a story.
An unseen force yanks the copper out of your grasp.
Ooh.
Tarquin catches it and offers you a thin smile.
Butterfingers? I'm afraid I truly can't remember anything. Now, unless there's something else you want, I need to get back to my work.
Say that you don't believe him.
I'm doing my utmost to be civil to you, under rather trying circumstances. Why must you push me like this?
Declare the use since he has secrets. That makes him dangerous in your eyes.
You're painting me into a corner here, friend. And I don't like to be cornered.
And I don't like strangers.
If this one was enslaved by Dallis, then he could still be under her thrall. We can't risk keeping him around.
I'm not perfect myself. It isn't for me to judge this one.
Anyone who faced enslavement deserves our sympathy, not our blades. Leave him.
Well, I guess Beast and Sabille make good points, especially like even Red Prince, because he's very dangerous. But I suppose we could leave him alone. I have no quorum with this man nor contract for him. I say we choose our
He takes your
battles.
hand in his gauntlet-clad fist and shakes it. There's a lot more power in his grip than his slender frame would suggest.
Call me Tarquin, and consider me at your service.
Tarkin, eh? Remark that you think there's more to his story. He can trust you if there's something he wants to get off his
We're
chest.
barely acquainted. Why should I tell you anything personal?
Say that you know how the secrets of the past can weigh a man down.
Well, don't assume that you can drag me down with you.
Well, okay then. Say that his reluctance to talk about himself makes you doubt that he's
There's likely
trustworthy.
not a soul aboard this ship without secrets they'd rather keep hidden. Why should I face more scrutiny than the rest?
Say that you have a nose for those with secret agendas. It's something of a professional requirement for you in the
Perhaps you
past.
could enlighten me on your method someday, but not just yet.
Ask if he can give you any insight into Dallas following his time in her captivity.
I must admit, despite what she did to me, I can't help but admire her a little. The woman is unwavering. She will break before she bends. So if you should cross paths again, be sure to leave her broken. You will not get another chance.
Ask about the goblet he's wearing. Is it Magister Forge?
No! This piece is far beyond what those wretches could muster. This is something of my own design, to meet my own requirements. The Magister's left me weakened, but this will help give me the strength to carry on my work.
Know that he seems to be a skilled craftsman. Is there anything he'd be willing to trade? Oh. Well, I would like to read these. Source Orb. Oh, gosh. I barely have just enough money. Oh, there's compare. Ooh. Ooh. That's nice. Okay, okay. Breastplate. Ooh, that's actually really good compared to Gorgor that I have. Magical met. Oh my gosh, it's like so good. Oh. Oh, I think I do need to get that, because that's just good. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Oh my gosh. one with like bartering. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need this too. What about this guy? It's alright. Widower's Locket. Strength. Geomancer. Okay. Plate boots. I don't know. Sorry if I'm taking my time with this. I just want to make sure that, yeah, Enrage. Oh, I didn't know I had this. And Winter Blast. Didn't know I had that either. Supernova, Blinding Radiance. I don't think I'm going to have Red Prince be Aerofuge, so I might not need that. These are all Necromancers stuff. I might have Red Prince go into Necromancy, maybe. Maybe. Ah, the same thing again. Chastity, yep. I'm keeping Purging one. I'm going to sell that because I don't need it. I'm going to sell the rest of these. Oh, wait. Let me hold on to Corrupt Tyrants. There you go. Thank goodness for a buyback. There, hold on. Thank you. Oh, I didn't know I can do this. Yeah, why don't I just go ahead and donate you some stuff? Yeah, why don't you just go ahead and have some of these guys for free? 'Cause I know I don't need it. Yep. 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 Oh, perfect. Exactly that. Oh, man, that's like so good, but I don't know. I think I like the decapitator. Dark Rainbow. Let me go ahead and look up Red Prince. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's good. You know what? I'll take it. How about Beast? Ooh, that's really good too. But I don't know. I kind of like the other one, so I'll hold off on that guy. Just crossbow, kata. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's like really good. You know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and invest in that too. Yep. Invest in this. Hellsworn. Let's compare. No, actually, his cloak is much better. Actually, yeah, I'll go ahead and give Beast that one. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and get this. I already have that. Okay. I think I do got everything I could want. Okay. Perfect. So, no red prints. Yep, that's his brackets. I'll hold on to that. Screw it. I think I got what I want. There we go. Corrupt Tyrant, I'll hold on to that. Sell. I'll hold on to Celia's crest. Hold. Sale. Just gotta keep selling, keep selling. Keep selling. I know, I'm sorry that this is not the most exciting part, but, take what I can get. Oh yeah, Irma. I was able to find her for some reason. Is that everything? Yep, okay. Oh, okay. So let's go ahead, organize all of these. There we go. So corrupt, I'll hold on to that. There we go. There we go. There. There. Yep. So, yep. Okay. Yep. Oh, oops. Okay. Oh yeah, I decided against that. Rainbow. There we go. Okay. I think everyone is good. And Seville, if you don't mind. you. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take it anyways. Why not? Oh, empty. I'll take it. Cupboard. Yeah, sure.
I need to get clever with this lock.
And, well, actually, before I forget, there's also, like, plenty of spell books. So I'll go ahead and give that to Beast, just in case. So Hydros. Ah, okay, so Redford's Cameron, this needs 3 for that. Maybe I'll have him also be a Necromancer, just in case. Perfect. This I will send to Red Prince. Red Prince. Prince. Red Prince. Oh, I have 3 of these. Oh, I don't need 3 of them. These. Red Prince. Okay. Go. Okay. And Seville, would you mind? Hey, okay. Here, I'll just go ahead and let her hold on to it for now. Nice until we can get more lockpicks.
I found something.
Filthy on it. Oh, okay. Did that help? Nope, it did not.
Move, Quackers! Put some space between us and this lunatic!
Oh my gosh, relax. I'll pick up plate. Why not? Gives me some more money. Oh my gosh, I forget like how much there is. Last. Yep. 3. Okay. Yep. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yep. And there you go. Finally. Okay.
What's this? I found something.
Yes, you did. Ooh, nice. Well, I'm not going to touch that just yet. Oh, identify class. Nice. Yep.
What script is this? Whatever it is, it appears to be written in verse.
Interesting. Wait. Oh, yes, please. And oh my gosh, there's like so much stuff.
Boring.
Don't you call it boring, infant. This is beautiful. Ooh, nice.
A pyramid? What a Rivalon is this for?
You've just received a teleporter pyramid. These pyramids are linked to each other. Open your...
Only one way to find out if it works. Try using it.
Oh, I want to use it right now. Oh my gosh, there's like so much things to loot.
Rubbish.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Oh. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Yep. Alright, thank you, Sabito. Gosh, there's like so many empty vials. Alright, that better be it. Okay, now I think I'm ready to sell the rest of these guys. There. Yep. 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 I don't think I need that many. You have no lockpicks, gosh. I could really use some lockpicks, but I guess not.
You saw what I could not. It seems mad.
I hope you found something or something.
Well, kind of. Okay. Now, in any case, it's a teleporter crystal. Take control, found a songbook. Explores. Whoa! Hello! Well, it did teleport us through the hatch, so I guess that's alright. I believe so. Nice. We got these, the hammer pets. Perfect. Take some of that.
I'll yield none.
Perfect. Please fortified. Ow. I heard. Well, I can do that too. And how about another? Uh-oh. Look, it's gonna be a... Ooh. Ouch. And... Alright, so... Blinding Radiance. Oh. Yeah, take that. Blinding Radiance. Yeah. Now then. How about some fire? Oh. There we go. And what else? Lightning Rams! Yeah. Do it, fan. And again. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh. There's Enrage. Okay, there you go. End turn.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Ah, gotcha. Alright, Seville. Do it now. Again!
Were those guards or victims?
Both, I fear.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, maybe both. Nice. Okay. And... trying to remember. Oh, wait. No, I'm just going to make sure that... Enrage. Motivate an allied character with the power of rage. And... Yep. Yeah, let me... make sure that Sabille can, innate skills, memories, that. Oh, spreadsheet. Oh, I guess he does need polymorph. Okay. There. So, oh, okay, I guess. Really? That doesn't have, like, a paper or anything?
Another pyramid.
Yeah. Ugh. I like to look at those gross jars. Huh. I'll go ahead and take it then. Mindful maggots. Ugh. Package. Oh, I can't move it. What else is here? I don't use... Okay. So I found that. Shackles. Okay. So let me go ahead and go up here. Is there anything up here? Worth noting? No? Okay. So... isn't there anything else? Anything worth mentioning? That's it? Oh, that's gonna be too big. Alright, I guess the whole point was just get us here to get teleported pyramids. Whatever. And, well, we just got a bunch of other stuff, too. Yep. Yep. Nice. Okay. And I'll donate this. Do I have some, like, wine or something? How about motor beer? Nice. actually like gave a lot. Okay. There you go. Hopefully that boosts him just being my friend. Oh, I haven't even talked to this cat yet.
I'm a monster. I click and clack as I stalk my prey. My tail rattles like a snake's. I suffer.
Stroke the cat's head and ask how it came to be undead.
Touch me. My very being is a curse. Was Tarquin that wretch, that rat? I ate an ill mouse and passed in my sleep, and the brooding boar brought me back on a lark. Me miserable.
Ask if it's Dallas's cat.
Mumsy? Is she here? Mumsy, where are you? 'Tis I, Booply Bear. I am quite changed, but don't be frightened.
Tell Dallas sent you. She asked you to get the ship moving.
The cat begins to purr and rub itself on your ankles.
Any friend to Mumsy is a friend to me. I believe the song is around here somewhere.
Raise an eyebrow. What song does he mean?
The song, of course. Trouble not my weary mind with duncery.
Thank the cat and scratch his skeletal
The
neck.
cat purrs, an eerie clicking sound.
Tell Mumsy to come back soon. Now that I am but bone, I'm too light to trip the moving door. I'm sure there's a rat back there.
Quirkers don't be like that. I was looking at his bone structure for academic purposes. Nothing to be jealous of. Honestly.
So much loot. I actually have no idea which ones I read and didn't read. Ooh, fireball, nice. Okay, I think that does it. Here, Red Prince, why don't you go ahead and just stand right here. Ooh, a button. Perfect. Okay. And Amulet of Rose. Wow. 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 Oh. Wow. Alright, back to gold pile. Yay, gold pile. Huh. That's not bad, I guess. Metal staff. Serenade 2 sword handle.
For security reasons, please keep this door closed.
I mean, there's no point to it, but well, whatever. And not the bus. But anyways, I think I finally got the reason to get this shit moving. Alright. So, let me go ahead and go back to Beast. Ooh. Even better. Well, I don't know. Steel Roller just has some more benefits, so... Probably. Oh, wait, where's your boots? Sorry, Beast. I accidentally just made you, like, run around with, like, no... I'm sorry about that, Beast. 15? Not really worth it. 14... Hey, nice. Amulet of the Rose. Okay. Alright, I think we got everything. So... yeah... Okay. Hey, pretty good progress, if I do say so myself. But yeah... actually, I kind of wonder if I could get Dallas's assistant to, like, do anything.
The silent monk cocks his right.
Hmm.
As you approach, the silent monk puffs a bit of air from...
Hmm. Okay, so they don't really have much to say. Interesting. Alright. Now I'm going to tell Malady the bad news. I murdered Alexander again.
Killed the Divine's mewling spawn, have you? I don't blame you. But we've got to move then. The order will be upon us soon.
Tell Malady you've unlocked Dallas's quarters.
Excellent. You've shown some ingenuity. Now show me more, and search every corner of those quarters. There must be a way to control this ship tucked away somewhere.
Show her the tome you found.
Naughty lizards. Then I suppose that rune on the figurehead was a slave scar. This tome must be the song that controls it. Well done. Go on then. Sing it to the figurehead and get her to sail.
Pause. Enslaving a ship seems immoral somehow. It isn't right.
Suddenly flash a bright...
Please spare me. If you want me to spare you. We need to move. Don't mistake me, Godwoken. The order is coming, and they're coming for you. Sing the song.
Okay.
Take control of the ship, or die.
Okay. You made your point, Malady. You made your point. Or Maltus. I kind of wish so many of them didn't die. I was hoping at least a couple of them survived. And yeah.
May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of Echoes.
Wonder what's causing the Seekers to fall apart.
A mistake was made. That's all I have to say on the matter.
Tell Gareth about the note you found in Dallas's
Gareth
quarters.
stumbles backwards. His words pierce you like daggers.
Whatever's on that page is none of your concern. Let the dead rest. If only you were as concerned with getting this ship moving as you are with the past, we might be in Driftwood by now.
Okay.
Likely both, eh?
Deliver us from peril.
And
Be
me.
careful around the figure.
And eviscerated Seeker. Alright, time to get this ship moving.
Is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea.
Take a closer look at the details of the
There's an odd mark on
figurehead.
the side of the figurehead. Battle damage, weather stained. It almost looks like a pattern hound.
Sing the song from the tome you found below
The
that.
deck beneath you groans and trembles, like the ship itself is awaking from a slumber. A deep sigh emerges, unmistakably the sound of a living being.
Wow.
You are not the witch. You are not Dallas. You sang the song. Now you must decide my fate. Are you to be my new master?
Answer that you are no slaver. You wish for the ship to be free and hope that it will help you.
You are kind, but I can never be free again. Not truly. I am a vessel and must be guided. Let me take you wherever you wish. We can depart as soon as you are ready.
Say that you want to know more about the ship.
Ask. I am here to serve in all ways.
Ask how it came to be like this, a living being in the form of a Magister war
The
vessel.
sails overhead billow outwards suddenly. The sun is blocked, momentarily casting the dragon figurehead into shadow.
Majesties, they razed sacred elven lands and uprooted ancestor trees from the earth. I was one of them. They tore me apart and turned me into this monstrosity.
Remark that whatever spirit resides in this one must have had a previous existence. Can't remember anything.
The creaking of the ship eases into a contemplative silence.
Once, I was an elf. I passed away and was reborn as an ancestor tree. In a beautiful forest surrounded by kin of both flesh and root. That time has passed. I saw that forest reduced to a dead place. Then I was taken away. My memories were lost, like the leaves from my branches.
Now that you've heard enough for now, it's time to prepare sail.
Of course. Wherever there is sea, I will endeavor to bring you. Consult with your companions and set a course.
Will do.
The ship's awake. Good. Is she ready to sail?
Tell Melody the ship is active and ready to
A
sail.
slow, toothless smile stretches across her face.
To driftwood, then.
Dangerous waters lie ahead. Be sure you've chosen keen travel companions, for this may be your last chance to change your party. Man, I really did like Fane and Luis, but I'm sticking with Sabille, Beast, and the Red Prince. Man, I kind of wish I could take all of them, but I can't. The game forces you to choose only 3, so be it.
It most certainly is. Forward.
Forward.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the God-woken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them. But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
This must be Dallas.
I respect your metal, sorcerers. You steal my
Why are you talking to Red Prince?
kill my bishop and ally with demons, but you have no idea what you're really dealing with.
We are ready, mistress.
Yes, but are they?
I swear, mistress. I swear they'll perform admirably.
Very well. Show me. Goodbye, sorcerers.
Absolutely not.
It's my ship. I won't see it taken from under my feet. You, act!
Oh no. Oh no.
Listen up. We can't win this one, but I can get us to safety. You'll need to buy me time. Show us what you can do, Godwoken.
Godwoken? Parasites, rather.
I'll take care of it, mistress.
No, you won't. Ah. Ah. No. Samadol, Jules, no. Why are there like so many that just no. Exter. What? Man, we just got like so many other new characters and they just all died. Dugan, no. No. Samuel. Man, so many of them just died. Even up here. Gosh. That kind of really did suck. Alright, so we just need to hold them off. Ooh. Go ahead and get them. There we go. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and fortify Malady.
That burning, it's
like a bomb in my belly ready to burst.
Yeah, no kidding. And I'm gonna get him. And once again. Oh, good thing missed. That's not smart, just to let you know. Ow. Why? I don't have... Frick. And yes, go ahead and take the watcher. Yeah, just like that. There we go. Ow. Ow. That hurt. Ow. And fire! Sorry, beast. I don't have any, like, crouch ranges, do I? There we go. And ignite! Oh, nice, Gareth.
Defend me or die.
Well, I'm trying.
Silence the demon. She must be stopped. Hold them off. I need more time.
You will not take me again, Dallas.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, in that case... Shield! Yeah. And now... For crying out loud. Look out, beast! Oh! Ouch. Now then. And once more. There we go. And one more. And throwing knives. Ow. Perfect. And... oh, in. Perfect. And once again. Perfect. Mm-hmm. But can you stop me? All you do is just run around.
It's working.
Alright, we're gonna go in and attack him. Perfect.
You fight, son.
Ah. Uh-oh. You missed. Take that, you stupid cloaked figure.
It's like lava flowing through me. I can't contain it for long.
Perfect. Yeah, miss. Ow. That one hit me. Guess the best I can do is just run up to with this one. Guys, it's almost dead. There we go. That didn't do nearly as much as I wanted. I was hoping the basilisk would just, I don't know, place a big hole into it. Yep. Again. Yeah. Get that monk. Ah, so close. Never mind, Derek took care of it for me. Nice. Cool. She okay there, Sabille? Oh my gosh. Ow. That must have hurt. I'll just go ahead and skip. Get missed. Now then, Beast. Go ahead and be next to this patronage. And Shocker. Oh, yeah. Nice. Come on, Beast. Look out. Ooh. Damn, I'm good. Whoa.
With the help of a half-demon malady, the God-woken escaped through the veil that separates life from death.
The air here has a familiar smell, like the place you grew up. Old memories begin to well within you, but the sweet sour smell of decay suddenly punctures them.
Look around and realize you've been here
A
before.
faint creaking sounds in the distance.
Alright, what do I want next? After this. Maybe, actually, yeah, Constitution, yeah. Give me that. Yeah, go ahead and give me next level up. Okay, perfect. I get a lot more. I think I get another civil ability, which is...
My, the giant...
No. I don't really notice.
What's hanging from it?
Oh. That's a good question. Anything over here? No, nothing over there.
Must be a way across.
Well, it made a way for me.
Relic. The gods. Are they dead? How can this be?
God of Orcs. I'm on
Amalia
it.
hangs before you, her face cut and bruised, her chest barely moving. You think you see a tear run down her cheek. You lean in. That's no tear. It's sauce. The shimmering liquid is seeping from her wounds and dripping to the ground below her. Before you hangs a great ethereal orc, his face twisted in a knot of pain as cursed tendrils constrict him. A small, stout imp winces under the countless cursed threads that bind her.
Oh no.
Tight coils wrap Tir Sendelius from head to foot. His still face is set to a glowering sneer.
Oh.
Cursed tendrils tighten around Solstissa. Her lips are moving, but no words seem able to escape her lips.
That's kind of awful.
Ever-tightening cursed branches constrict the great dwarven god Duna. His eyelids flutter, and his face, bluish and bloated, nods. Ralik hangs limp from the tree, cursed branches constricting him, snake-like from foot to shoulders. His helmeted head hangs slack at his side, but a barely audible wheeze rasps from his lips.
Ifan, hurry.
Hurry? What am I supposed to do? To the Hall of Echoes. Ah, blessing them. Okay.
As the cursed branches slither away from Ralik, he raises his head. Green eyes glint with sudden fire from behind his helmet.
Are we the first? The others, do they hang still upon the tree?
He strains at the ethereal ropes that bind him, resisting their grip.
You must make haste. I am bound, but not defeated. Not yet.
Ask what happened here. How did Seven come to such a fate?
This is not the work of fate. It is the work of the Void. It will come for our people. It will destroy us all. You are my chosen. Now you must become the champion of our kind. The champion of humanity. I have survived our enemies. You must do more than that.
Tell him you didn't ask for any of this. You never wanted to be his chosen.
But you were the most fit. You were the most capable. And so I place the future of our people on your shoulders. You mustn't fail them.
Ask him to tell you more about his enemy.
You cannot comprehend what it is, but you know full well what it wants. The Void will not stop until it has devoured us all. It thinks it has defeated me, defeated all the gods. But it underestimates human might. Your might, Ifan Ben Nezd, Slayer of Black Ring, Silver Claw, Champion of Ralik.
A lot of interesting
His
nicknames.
eyes flash bright green. He struggles against his binds, to no avail.
You will show it. You will show them all. You have already unleashed some of the powers locked within you. But there is a great well of possibilities still untapped. You cannot stop until you ascend to the highest heights of your power. You cannot stop until you become divine.
Consider this. He wants you to become the next Lucian, though?
Like Lucian, you will be called to unite the powers of the Seven against the Void. Like Lucian, you will lead our proud people to preeminence. But unlike Lucian, your weakness will not lead you to foolish failure.
Yeah, tell Rayleigh that you have no interest in Divinity. You have business in the
He
Mundane.
opens his mouth to respond, but stops and tilts his head, listening for something you cannot detect.
I hear the void. I hear it calling. I hear it laughing. It's coming. It's here. If it finds you here, if it finds you.
Ralik's face twists in fear. He opens his mouth as if to scream, but no sound comes out. White-hot cold pierces your heart like a blade. You are frozen to the spot. The burning cold pumps through you like a curse, and then...
Oh. Ugh. Wow.
The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and defiled, strung up as a warning.
When a general falls, his army often breaks his relic. The void has been pushed back before by the power of mortals. The gods can't handle it, but maybe we
The
can.
gods are dead. Long live the God-Woken. If the Seven should indeed come to nothing, I'll be ready to take their place.
I've got my weapon. I've got my wits. And now, I've got a new enemy. If the void wants me, well, I say let it come. I'm ready.
What can yet be blessed, can yet be restored. One way or another, Divinity will survive. Through all of you, and all of me.
Perfect. Alright, the team's back together. Oh, wait. If I can get one more? No. Oh, okay. Sweet. Give her one more strength, just in case. Actually, yeah, I might give her some more wits, just because. Well, I don't know. One more dual wielding. Yeah, that'll probably be it. Beast. Beast. And why don't you have some more intelligence? Maybe more warfare? I don't know. Actually, I'll give him more two-handed. Yeah, that's good. Red Prince. Yeah, I'll go ahead and give him some more memory. Just so that way he can unleash some more abilities. Okay. Actually, let me make sure. Skill. No. Yep. Okay. Okay. Okay, just want to make sure. Well, that was a big battle. Oh my goodness. Where is everyone else? Hey, get back here, you freaking squirrel. Get back here. Okay. Yes, giant takes notice of its charge. Wowee. Where did everyone else go? The Lady Vengeance seems to be empty. Look for Malady. Yeah, it seems to be like just empty. Except for me and 3 others. Well, I know basically almost everyone is like dead at this point. Yeah, good.
Somewhere safe from the storm, I hope.
Not a soul down here. Just stillness.
Yeah, just empty. I don't know if I like this all too much. Wonder they're down below deck. Not even like the 2 Silent or Dallas' assistant aren't here either. Oh, there they are.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go.
Ask her what's going on. Where are you?
There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt.
Oh boy. Ooh. Hey!
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast. The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
Solid ground materializes beneath your feet. Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight stings your eyes. As your eyes adjust, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine prickles your skin.
One moment, please. Oh, just a moment.
Malady explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body. At last, she sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon.
Ask her what exactly happened back there.
Well, we needed to escape, didn't we? So I took us the one place I was quite certain Dallas couldn't follow. I suppose you recognize the Hall of Echoes from those visions you'd had before. Realm of the dead, realm of divinity. I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip.
Tell her you're not so sure. Really? Red Prince already done? And seemed desperate.
Desperate how?
Describe to her everything you saw and heard in the Hall of Echoes.
I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine?
Admit they were somewhat vague on that part.
Well, luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help. We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any god-woken worth their salt will know how to perform all these so fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister.
Tell her to think again. You've cast source spells before, and you've taken source in order to do so.
Have I, but not in the ways a true god-woken can. Forget those ghastly little jars and wands to which small people must resort. You ought to be able to see and speak to the spirits that wander our realm. And you ought to be able to extract the source they leave behind, too. All this just by your little old onesie. No devices, no gimmicks. When you're done, you'll be able to amass and unleash quantities of source so great the Lucian himself would blush. I quite look forward to seeing it.
Ask where you can find this Meister.
Oh, she's got one of those things in Driftwood. You know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it? Home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her I sent you and she'll handle the rest. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly interesting. Now, I must be going, and so must you.
Ask where she's off to.
Shopping.
Ask how you can get to shore.
Our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun? Before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Okay. Anyways, I kind of do hate that some of the exclamation marks that you see just, well, sometimes go away.
Those void-woken seedlings in the swamp, it all points to the great acorn. It's coming, Quackus!
Yeah, I kind of do hate how the exclamation marks just go away. Especially if you're just trying to listen to the story and trying to read and then it goes away after a while. That's kind of annoying.
What if it's too late?
I just never
What
like
if the
that.
Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans?
Knights of Dre? Ask who you need.
At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quackus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast about their existence. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft, dusty purring.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive.
Ask how he intends to combat such a nefarious plan.
I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn? The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics, with a single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world. Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn, if our shield can keep us alive. Yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we could be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk?
Nah, he can trust you.
Trust. Do you remember trust, Quercus? I'm not sure I do. Well, yes, of course I trust you, Quercus. You're different. But perhaps we should show a little faith in our shield, too.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potential spells swirling before it.
Now, listen carefully, shield. The plan is thus. Do not die. If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
We might just make it yet. Thank you, Malady, for your puke source. Oh, mug of wine. Why don't... Yes, I have to. I'll go ahead and take that too. Why not? Wow, such upbeat music.
Hello again. That's twice now you've saved my skin, and I think it's time to start repaying the favours. I could fetch some stuff you need, maybe. Ma always said I was a great runner.
Tell me, you could certainly use a thing or two. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. High quality life essence?
I'll start hunting that down right away. Don't wait up.
Okay, Gareth.
Hail, friend, and remember, in Lucian's love there could be no wrong.
Ifan, say that your eternal gifts for serving Lucian must have gotten lost in the post. Tell Gareth Lucian wasn't the blameless hero he worships.
You are either naive or ignorant, Godwoken. Lucian overcame the demon of lies to become our savior, our father of truth. Malice was not in his nature.
It's not that you are neither. You simply no longer believe in blind
Gareth
loyalty.
stiffens, then relaxes. Inhale, exhale. His voice dims.
It's only human to question, but you must also find your way back. Not just for you, but for everyone that relies on you.
Sorry to disappoint you, Gareth, but
in those moments of doubt,
Ifan does not
remember
believe.
not what Lucian said, but what he did. When the Black Ring rose up, he stood for the defenseless, for all of us, for my mother, my father.
Gareth's nostalgia lasts for just a moment longer. He composes himself, clears his throat, and waits for your next question.
Ask what his plans are.
Paradise awaits, my friend. Not an actual paradise, of course. I don't think there's such a place in all of Riverlon. Paradise Downs. My parents still sow the soil there. And if the Order hadn't called me to its ranks, I'd still call their farm my home. I miss it. I miss them. They've been forever understanding of my duty. But I admit, I've been neglectful. I have some wrongs to right.
He knows what's next for him. Ask what's next for you.
I expect Malady has an answer to that. It seems she's got it all in hand.
And Sergeant.
Plenty of fighters for hire. Experts in blades, bows, and bewitchment. Oh, I see you have a...
Okay, you don't have anything to add, Sergeant. You're just extra. Anyone else? I think that's Melody. No, that's... Oh, that's that wizard guy. Here, let me go ahead and talk to the ship. Lady Vengeance.
The coast lies nearby. When you are ready to sail,
Lady Vengeance. Go ahead and talk to this boy right here. Darkwing.
I hadn't realized I was in such illustrious company when we met before. Most fascinating, the things I've been hearing about you.
Wonder what he's heard about you.
That you're, how did Malady put it again? A godwoken. Yes, that's it. Quite remarkable if it's true.
Ask if this alters his opinion of you somehow.
Tarquin pauses, taking you in. Genial smile and calculating eyes.
That's a new word. I never heard of genial.
We may not have always seen perfectly eye to eye, but that would be the makings of a truly dull relationship anyway, don't you think?
Well, okay, there's like two if-am answers. Say you don't want a relationship at all with him, dull or otherwise. Okay, so it's that kind of friendship. Okay, agree. You like a friend you can spar with.
Wise attitude. Most wise. I'm sure we can build something magnificent on these foundations.
Remark that many aboard this ship died during recent ordeals. How is it that he survived?
Why, it was your ally, Malady, who spared me. She claimed that I might be of some use yet. Rather flattering to enjoy the favor of such a powerful being.
Say that you like to do some trading if he didn't lose his supplies in the Hall of Echoes. What else do I have? Roll Black Shroud, Blinding Radiant. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and dispose of that. Wait, I just bought it like an idiot. Never mind. I really need these? No, I don't think I need these. I am just going to sell it. Not selling Sahelia's crest. I'm holding on to that. Summoning. Oh yeah, I can just go ahead and sell these paintings. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Nice. There we go. Strange gem. Now, why don't you go ahead and take that back? Such dramatic music, goodness. So that guy, metal staff. Oh, I didn't sell this. Okay. Go ahead and sell that. That. These. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I don't need no allies. Did everyone else died on the ship? I think so. Yeah, I think everyone else had indeed died. That was the store, statement. Yeah, okay. I think everyone else just died, which is just so sad. Oh my gosh. That is truly sad. Like, literally everyone else except maybe like Gareth is the only seeker left. Alright, well. Oh, Sabine.
Here we are, Reaper's Coast. We made it.
She looks pensive. Something on her mind?
The hunt, like always. To be godwoken is all well and good, but above all, I've yet to find the master. Somewhere further inland, Roost Anlon breathes. All I have to do now is pick up his scent and make his last breath worth my while.
Pray speak.
Tell him he hasn't explained what led to his expulsion from the ancient empire.
He sighs, rather dramatically.
Oh, perhaps that's because I don't quite enjoy broaching the subject.
Tell him to broach it anyway.
If I must. The long and short of it is that I was banished because I was found in bed with a demon.
Look at him as if he just told a fantastic joke and laugh.
How gratifying to know I amuse you. You clearly have a hard time understanding all this, so let me paint you a picture. I am a prince of the House of War. There are others with that title, but none of them are the Red Prince, the jewel in the crown of the Empire. I lived in the Forbidden City, a vast complex of palaces that houses the royal family and its servants. No others are allowed to enter it. As for myself, I was never allowed out. That is the price I paid for my genius. I was too valuable to be exposed to the dangers of the outside world. All the wars I won, and I won them all, of course, I won from the comfort of sofas. Bring me information, and I will deduct, then instruct. From amid the ultimate opulence of my quarters, I expanded and very much ruled the empire. I had it all. And frankly, I got bored.
Bored? While untold millions would trade places with him in a heartbeat?
You miss the point. I did not suffer the boredom of some spoiled brat. Mine was the absolute absence of challenge. The longing not simply to watch the horizon, but to journey towards it. If I could not experience the joys of the world beyond, I had to bring the world to me. Miraculous what a sorcerer can do with a little arcane lore. I summoned demons, the most dangerous game in the world. But they knew they met their match in me, and so we conversed. We drank wine, we played chess. Converse with demons and you learn of the shadows behind creation. Drink wine with them and you have visions of worlds beyond worlds. Play chess and you know that one wrong move is certain death. My mind rejoiced. Now for the body, I reasoned, so with a certain succubus I spent nights that would surpass your understanding.
Tell me you never heard of such supreme dedicance.
Why, thank you. I spent a whole year in the company of demons, every night atop the white library tower of my palace. It was my great study of existence. It was my supreme joy, even if...
Even if it led to his downfall?
Yes, even if it led to my downfall. What happened next was simply unforeseen. One moonless night, the succubus that was my lover turned to me, fangs exposed. But I could tell from the glint in her eyes she wasn't bent on our usual fang play. There was no light in that glint. It was the darkness of the void, the wet darkness of spilt blood. And in short, I was afraid. I tried to move away, but it was too late. She was upon me. She had done it. She had outmaneuvered the Red Prince. Finally, I was vanquished.
God, there's so many choices. Should I do the third one or the second one? Oh my gosh. If the Red Prince was vanquished, who is he? The Red Prince's evil twin? Because that would explain a lot.
Perhaps if I had a moustache to twirl, but... No, you can rest assured I'm quite unique. Of course, there's... No. But never mind that now. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The succubus. She went for my neck, quick as a charging cobra, but then suddenly it's as if time ground to a halt. Something deep inside me welled up, a power I never knew I had. She simply froze under my stare. Then she screamed. A scream so abhorrent its ripples caused birds to fall dead from the sky. People covered their ears in vain as they went insane. The Imperial Guard forced itself into my chambers and found me with the succubus still on top of me. I believe the phrase is caught red-handed.
Red-handed from the Red Prince. Wow. Ask him how royalty finds life on the road.
First, I admit it was all rather tiring. I was, after all, marched out of my own empire, and I've been hounded by the odd assassin ever since. After that came the indignity of the collar and incarceration. But ever since we decided to be so bold as to bid our farewell to Fort Joy by any means, it's all been rather fun. Oh, I could complain about the food and the lodgings and the sheer barbarity of the common folk. But in truth, all of that fits within the larger frame that is adventure. Adventure is precisely what my life was missing. I told you earlier I could tell you tales about what it was like to be a prince of the house. Tales that would last us 1,000 nights. That is true. But I'd much rather speak of the tale we are shaping now.
Say that is good to hear he's taken such a liking to life on the road.
As long as that road eventually leads all the way back to my throne, that is.
Alright, so I got a little bit more on Red Prince. Here, I'll talk to Beast.
Not much of a landlubber, but sometimes I get no choice in the matter. Besides, there's business to take care of.
Ask what he makes of the gods, the tree, and everything.
I don't know. I've never been one for worshipping. I always figured if Duna really existed, he'd show himself. I mean, am I really supposed to ask some invisible dwarf in the sky to grant world peace? Or give me a pony? Yeah, it sounded like a waste of time to me. But, then he showed himself. He said he could help me free our people if I helped him. And I left with more questions than when I started.
Interesting.
What?
Okay. Tell Sabille you wonder how she ever managed to escape from her master.
Huh. A tale of cloaks and daggers and daredevilry. Are you up for it?
Nah, you love to hear it.
Wonderful.
She bows with thespian flair.
Imagine a black room. It's been your room for years. You know it by touch more than sight, for it's always dark. And when I say always dark, I mean always dark. You're either in the room or in the box, for it's in the box that you travel. You're only let out at night, because you only hunt in the night, with the Master's voice in your ears urging you on. And after it's done, you lie down in the box once more, with wet hands and mad red thoughts.
A box? How is she even still sane?
Sometimes it's best to let sleeping questions lie. The thing is, the box didn't break me, though I confess it taught me to hate. One night, I killed a scholar. With my needle through his fragile old skull, he fell headfirst upon his writing desk, blood mingling with spilt ink. It's when I saw the ink that timid thoughts of rebellion first bloomed. Back in my dark room, I dipped my needle that killed the scholar in his own ink, and engraved his name in my skin. I'd remember him. I'd honor him with vengeance. His name was the first, but many more followed.
Ask if you may see the name.
Of course.
She bares her left arm and shows you the name. You softly run your finger across it.
Mindarin. He was Turashar, a keeper of stories. I'm sure he was loved by many. People like him, the beloved dead, they kept me going. Then, one day, it happened. A gush of wind, a sliver of light. Light! I hardly knew it for what it was. A simple oversight that comes with habit. A door, left slightly ajar. That was all I needed to feel a rush of blood, a thirst for liberation like never before. I tore at the shackles that kept me chained to the floor, iron thick as a smith's wrists. Of course they wouldn't budge, they never did before. But now that I saw the light, something welled up inside me, a raw and undeniable burst of power. The shackles broke, and next thing I knew, I was free. I stood alone outside the ruins of a fortress, snow-capped peaks all around me. But the sun, oh, the sun. I had risen as if from the grave, and she kissed me back to life.
Sigh deeply. You stand quite perplexed. What a story that was.
Ain't over yet, honey.
Ask why she kills her targets with a needle. Why not use a sword or a dagger?
I was given my needle by the Master. Guess I'm just sentimental like that.
Come on, say there has to be more to it than that.
Fine, if it means that much to you.
She draws her needle and holds it up between thumb and index finger.
Go on. Ever so gently touch the tip.
Very well. Reach out and lightly place a finger on the needle's tip.
Barely have you touched the needle's pinpoint surface when a thick droplet of blood wells up from your fingertip.
Sharp little minx, isn't she? Sibyl, this needle was forged in an altogether different world. It wasn't wrought upon a crude anvil hammered into shape with rough blows. No, it was cast with demon precision. It is absolutely priceless, and it's yours. The Master's own words. And he was right. As an instrument of assassination, it's absolutely priceless. But one day soon, he'll find out just how much he overspent on his gifts for little old me. Just why this needle is a girl's best friend. One might say I'm a bit of a sucker for poetic justice.
I mean, touche. So am I. Okay, I think that's... Why do I have a... What's that? Sahelia's people... I want to know. Find Mr. Sevia. Beast will know where to continue the search. Oh. Beast. Soul Brahmist. Find Lone Boost. We landed on time to turn in the contract. We put the contract out on the Godwoken. My old pack will know. You may even know why.
Not much of a landlubber. Malady says this might...
Beast pauses for a moment to consider whether he's forgotten anything important.
I'd also appreciate it if we dealt with this Lohan fella. He's the key to unlocking this mess Justinia's made.
About the
I'll
queen.
stop this operation downfall of hers, all right. And finding Lohar in these parts and dealing with him is the first step in doing just that.
Very, very well, Beast. We shall do that. Anyways, anything over here? Alright. I think it's time to resume our journey. Ooh. Red Prince, do you mind setting fire? Perfect. There you go. Just to keep things a little bit... Oh, poison fish? Ooh. That's not good. Radical. Ooh, nice. I like me some rabbits. Oh, Red Prince. Go ahead and... There we go. Make this a little bit, safer. Poison fish. Ooh, nice. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a lot of poison fish. Oh, and Red Prince, in line. There you go. Nice. Actually, hang on. Let me go ahead and compare and contrast. 1153. Oh, nice. 1153. I do like the strength and the geomancer thing. Strength and retribution. Oh, that's good. You know what? I'll go ahead and give Beast that. There we go. Nice. Alright, there's a lot of things, so... Yeah, sure. Okay, I can't actually move it. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of poison over here. Go ahead and light it up, Red Prince. Thank you. It's actually not good that there's a lot of poison over here. At least there's now like a new waypoint.
The winged stone figure.
Yep. Anything over? Oh, sorry. Barrel. Oh, nothing in that barrel. More poison fish. Alright. Okay, so there's path over here, but I'm going to go ahead and take the one on the left just in case. Oh, there's a crate. Oh, that got broken. Oh. Oh. Void tainted. Ugh. Shark?
A dying shark lies gasping on the sand, bleeding from the mouth and gills. It turns its dark and soulless eyes to you. Its bloody gills open in search of water, but find only air.
Offer to drag it back into the water.
It gasps in the air, struggling for the breath to speak. Its own blood froths at its mouth.
No, die here. Monsters in the water. Monsters in the deep.
Remark that by its blood-stained teeth in the sea, it should have little to fear.
Monsters bigger. More and more growing.
Offer to put it out of
It
its
looks at you
misery.
with its cold, flat eyes as if to say, do what you will. Then it turns away and gets back to drowning in the bloody sunshine.
Aww. I don't wanna... Okay. I suppose it was a humane thing to do. Right, Prince, you ready to ignite? There we go. Make it at least a little bit safer. Waiting and so Sabine.
A boy at swim. Your name is Joe. You're 9. You're brave. You're off to see your mum. A shadow moves below you. A jagged vice closes on your thigh and pulls you down. Water fills your lungs. Blood billows.
Aww. Poor little kid. Actually, didn't she have, like, also a disembodied hand?
You thought hard on the location of your fortune before passing. You wanted...
Alright. Void tainted. Man, there's a lot of void tainted stuff around here. Goodness. There we go. Let's make it a little bit safer, I suppose. Ugh. There we go. Try to eliminate the stink air. If I can. Ah. There we go. Okay, I think it's now safe-ish to traversing.
What happened here?
Good question. There we go. I don't know why that was kind of stuck on Infam for so long. Oh, thank you, Seville, for Lucky Charm. Wheel? I don't need wheel. Alright.
A Magister caravan. I remember one just like this picking me up.
Are they real? Not real.
Could
Not
have been a
animals.
shipment to Fort Joy. But what happened here?
No, it's not
Nice.
true. Can't be true.
What happened here, War Maiden?
The dwarf flinches at your approach, yet she holds a short, clean blade aloft. Her fierce stance can't hide the trembling of her fingers.
Back! Get back! I'll kill you, just like the rest of them.
Shh, lass. I know you're all afraid. In times like these, I don't blame you. But I ain't out to hurt you. Now, why don't you take a few breaths and tell me what happened?
You know what? Beast looks like he knows what he's doing. Step back and let Beast do the talking.
She slumps, all bravado draining from her.
No. I've never seen anything like those beasts before. Are they gone?
Void walking, you mean? Poor thing. No wonder you were scared. I'd be scared too.
Those? Yes. Worst ones I've ever seen. Ripped through the Magisters. The dwarves. Dead. And the sorcerers. Gone.
Her eyes stare vacantly into the distance, glassy as marbles. It's not cold, yet her shivering is relentless.
I don't know. Oh, Duna's beard. Lohar. My boss, Lohar, will want to know what happened to them, but I can't remember.
Lohar, eh? Where will I find this boss of yours?
Oh, well, you'll find him in Effie's Emporium, neath the Black Ball. He's a fine man. A little gruff, yeah. But he's the only one in Driftwood wanting to help and not hurt.
She looks up at Beast through tear-stained eyes. but you can see her resolve hardening as she remembers who she is and what she stands for.
Oh, Seven Sympathy. I saw those things dragging the sorcerers along the cliffs towards the Wreckers' Caves. No. No more. It's gone.
She flinches at the slightest rustle of wind through the long grass. Terror in her eyes, she stumbles away from you.
Wow. Jeez, just tore right through them, I guess. Oh, nice. And avoid tainted severed head. Oh, nice. I don't know if I want to be eating that, but guess it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, thank you. Or Anhar's boots. Don't know who Anhar is, but yeah, sure, I'll take it. Perfect. Got me some more sauce. I think that is it. And Red Prince, do you mind? Man, it is just like flying to the brim of just stuff. So how about over here? Anything over here I should grab? Oh, well, that's Laura. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, let's go and take a look at the... Smooth belt. Well, that doesn't really give me much. Let's do that. Oh, beast. Yeah. Go ahead and take that guy. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Actually, yeah, go ahead and have that, beast. Yep. Needs finesse. She doesn't really need that. No, I don't think he needs that. Okay. Just want to be sure. Oh my gosh, there's like so many severed pieces. Something over here.
That doesn't sound promising, does it?
And a boy lobs a stone across the river. It makes a long arc before plunging into the water below.
Oh, Ma! Are you alright? Ma!
Ask him what he's doing out here alone.
Huh? Please, you have to help her. There was a fight. Some dwarves attacked some magisters, and there were sorcerers too. And then the bugs came. Those void things. They killed everyone. And my mom got them to chase her. And she went across the bridge. And then she raised the bridge. And she told me to run. And now she's stuck over there with them.
Tell him his mother did what she did to protect him. He should go seek shelter like she told him.
Not without Ma. Family doesn't just leave each other.
Tell him not to worry. You'll help his mother.
You will?
Tell him you'll do everything you can.
Maybe you can cross the river then. Ma lifted the bridge, but there's got to be another way, right?
Say that if there's a way, you'll find it. And if there isn't a way, You'll make one.
Yeah, you'll make one, and I'll...
His gaze shoots to the ground. He grabs a small flat pebble and chucks it across the river. Again, it lands in the water below, well before reaching the other side of the cliffs.
I'll keep distracting him.
Noting the Void Wogan don't seem to register his presence, you'll tell him to keep doing what he's doing. And since he head back into town, you'll send his mother straight to him once she's safe.
He performs a divine order salute.
Alright. I'll help your mama. So I can't get away across this gap, so I have to go all the way around. Which is fine. I'll figure out something. Also, that boy's mother is probably long dead by now. Just saying. But he doesn't need to know that. He doesn't. Oh, hello.
A scruffy kid bounds up and stands before you, hands on hips. He stares at your face, doubt screwing up his features.
You Ben Mez.
Outlaw, ask who wants to know.
Yep, that's just what he said you'd say, Ifan. Righto, got a message for you. Chap called Baron Lavera wants to see you. Black Bull Tavern, first floor.
The kid shoves his hands in his pockets and ambles off, whistling an off-key tune.
Alright, perfect. Little Wing.
The eggs are gone. Gone for good. No one
Oh.
to keep them warm. No one to keep them safe.
Ask what happened to her eggs.
My eggs, our eggs. All the family, all the eggs, every last one. Big Marge, sir. Big Marge will tell you everything.
Well, there's no wonder these hens are just like... Oh. Well, I just opened it up and nothing happened. Big Marge! You saw what happened. Ask what the thief looked like.
Big as a cow, big as a house, and many, many legs. Too many.
Ask what happened.
Thief, horrible thief. It came in the night. It took the eggs. It scrambled away fast, fast, fast.
Ask her where the creature ran out to.
If I showed you, you could bring them back. You could bring them back. Back. Show me your back.
Now don't hold it out in front of her.
In a flurry of feathers, she leaps up and picks a small hole in your map.
That's where they are.
I love it. Just go peck a small hole. I will try. I just don't like the sound of it. Oh, there's a rat. Powerful. Oh.
There's one unaffected egg behind.
Oh.
Perhaps there's still a chance.
Yeah, possibly. Alright, courage! Nice. And then... Alright, gonna go ahead and do this. Oh, hello! There we go. Ugh. And flush. Sacrifice. And again. I'm not even sure how that really works, but hey, I'm not going to complain. Cool! And decaying touch. And burn, baby, burn. Oh, whoops. Oh, look out, Sabine. Alright, so. Amphipod leg. Okay. Sabine, why don't you go ahead and get some sauce? Ow, ow. Oh, hello, little beeper.
There you are, little egg.
Oh, beeper. Oh, you're the cutest little thing. Oh, who's the cutest little thing? I'll take that shell, thank you. Another shell. Let me go ahead and run back to the chickens. Give Big March a little pet beeper. Oh, Big Marge. Tell her you found her eggs, but they were transformed into void looking.
Transformed! Not a chicken baby anymore! All gone! All gone for good!
And her the egg you rescued.
She leaps up and grabs the egg with her foot, kicking it under her warm underbelly and settling down upon it contentedly.
Shh! Little beeper baby, Mama's here, warm and here with you again.
She cocks a black eye up at you and winks.
Thank you. I have something for you. Something I buried behind the coop. It's yours. It's yours. Unless some other scratchly poker found it first, of course.
Oh, okay.
What's this?
Ah, it is behind. Thank you, Big Marge. Oh, Ruby. Nice. Thank you, Big Marge. Loretta. Rude. Brown. You can usually speak. Responding kind. Bop. Right as rain. Aye. Right as rain. Oh, beehive. Oh, there's a beehive. A little jar of honey. Nice. Beehive right next to the chicken coop. Odd, combination. Oh, right. Nope, get back here.
I can't be seen fraternizing with the likes of you.
Tell her you could stomp her lights out in one blow. She ought to watch her tongue.
Terribly sorry. For letting me live, you have my eternal gratitude. Ha! Foolish stink beast.
Ask if she's afraid to be seen with you.
I'm a rat, and you're some kind of curious, large-style flesh beast. Never the twain shall mix. Thus spaketh the reddish, large-style flesh beasts. Just look at what happened to that lovely flick-tongued scale slitherer when she spent too much time with a lumbering, large-style flesh beast of her own. No thank you.
Ask her about the lizard hanging out the gallows.
I'll have her eyeball when she's done with it. Won't be long now.
Take your leave.
Please, why would I kill Lucian's second most charming son?
Oh, why? Why? Oh, that's Mr. Siva. Okay. Oh, well. Oh no, Mr. Siva. Meister
The
Siva.
lizard hangs from the gibbet, her face blooded and her scales discoloured.
Well, I would like to
her eyes
see.
are closed, but her tongue flickers as you approach.
Welcome to Driftwood, God-woken.
One bloody eye cracks open, glittering gold appearing from beneath the swollen lid.
Chased you all the way here from Fort Joy, did they? Very well then, cut me down. There is work to be done. Or indeed you could stand there gawping like a mutt at the dinner table. That is certainly all right.
Whispered that Malady said she could train you. Is that true?
The Meister bares her teeth, stained a deep pink by her blood, and growls.
Malady is unfortunately mistaken. I cannot train you, but I can certainly help you on your path. As long as I am free of this rope.
Look at her incredulously. One of the most powerful sorcerers in land can't train you? Why
Because
not?
along with torture and interrogation, the Magisters found space in their schedules to purge me, that's why. They spent quite some time with it too. Apparently I was a rich vein to be mined. And now I hang powerless as any butchered carcass.
Purge? She seems quite chatty for a
They
silent
stopped the process just as the last of my power drained away. Just enough to rob me of my strength, but not enough to leave me a hollow sack of flesh and scales. I had hoped they simply wished to preserve my charm and beauty, but no. It seemed Dallas had ordered that I be held until she could do the deed herself. To give it the personal touch, I imagine. Now that you have had that that delightful little nugget of gossip, perhaps you could do your damn job and let me loose?
Assure her she'll be free, but you accuse her how she knew you were
The lizard
godlike.
grimaces, shifting awkwardly as she dangles.
I am in intense pain. You are either insufferably cruel or insufferably stupid.
Alright.
Where are you going? Get me down!
Give me a second. I'm going to talk with the executioner.
A Magister guard approaches. Behind her, on the gallows, 2 lizards. One in a Magister uniform hangs dead from her neck. The other hangs from her hands, still alive.
Step away from the prisoner!
Ask who the half-living prisoner is and why she's hanging by her hands.
By her hands, because the boss don't want her dead just yet. She's a tough one, Meister Seaver. She's a seeker, and she's a bloody traitor.
Tell her you've heard of the
What have you
Seekers.
heard? Have you heard that they killed our beloved Alexander? She was part of the Order. Knew Alexander personally. Alexander trusted her, at least as far as you can trust a lizard. To repay that trust, the Meister gave Alexander up to his enemies. She wasn't there when Alexander fell, but White Magister Raymond uncovered the truth. She's as guilty as any of them, and I reckon she got off lightly. I'd have had her flayed alive with a salted bullwhip.
Tell her you're going to set Minister free. She'd be wise to stand aside.
What, now?
Offer her the opportunity to set the Meister free herself.
She betrayed Alexander. I'd sooner die than free her.
Tell her White Magister Raymond sent you to bring the prisoner back into town. Shall I do wits or constitution?
I ain't buying that without an order from Julian or Raymond.
You know what? I don't think it's actually White Magister. I don't think that was a smart move. Yeah, I don't think wit was a good choice. Maybe constitution? Maybe strength? I'll try the other options. Why not? At least I'm playing on PS5, just so that way the loading time is so much faster.
Step away from
Yeah.
She wasn't. She betrayed Alexander.
Let's try Constitution. Tell her you can see she has a heart. She should listen to it and trust you. Ah, that's better. That's better.
All right. I'll stand aside.
Hey, got through about.
Welcome to
one bloody
chase, or indeed you could stand there.
The Meister.
Oh, I guess we already went.
So long they spent quite some time with it too. They stopped the eye. It seemed that now that you have had that.
Reach out to undo her
Be
restraints.
quick about it. Who knows when that Magister might return?
Quickly slice through her restraints and help her down.
Teeth, it feels good to move again. Now, let's scurry off before that Magister wanders back. Meet me at my home in Driftwood, and we can see what you're made of.
Oh, good thing I made a detour. Over here. Perfect. Whoa. She must be incredibly wounded by now. Oh yeah, I already checked his pockets. Nothing to loot, I'm afraid. Oh, she's just going to walk over there. Ah, I guess that's a neat way of going through it. Sacks? Aw, nothing in the sack.
Get yourself in check, boy. I won't have you running off like Millicent and Tolly. You'll just end up sliding down some Voidwoken's gross gullet piece by piece.
The older-looking Magister notices your presence and does a double-take. He squints and peers at you closely before shaking his head.
Cool, Aldous. He's a spitting image of that sorcerer fellow, ain't he?
Thought you were someone else for a second there, lad. Someone with no business in Driftwood. But enough of all that. What word do you bring?
Say that you bring no word for them, no word at all.
No word of battle? No word of our Magister brothers and sisters? What can you tell us from the road?
Repeat yourself. You bring no word for them.
Both Magisters note your dead tone and eye you with fleeting curiosity, yet their attention is clearly distracted.
There were at least half a dozen Magisters out there, Aldous. They can't all have...
Shush, Fedor. You, Mr. Lookalike. If you think of anything you forgot to tell us, visit Raymond at the docks. On, in with you.
You ever think about running off? Like Farmby and Sam?
So silent watcher. No one there. Alright.
Summoned by wolf right in the tavern. All hell broke loose. Good times. Good times.
I'm all right, as long as I don't...
Remember me.
You're safe among friends.
Idle beggar.
For a sick dog. A glance at the dog's miserable face tells you it's sick, all right.
Ask him what's wrong with the dog.
Dog's doctor. Dog's sick. Go on, kiss a penny for a sick dog.
Ask him if he can pet the dog.
Penny for a penny. You can sing him a love song and call him mummy.
The dog lies there quietly, clearly in great pain.
What are you looking at? I'm sick here. Get lost.
Ask it what ails
Got a
it.
pain in the neck. You got a bad pain in the neck.
Lay your hand upon its
It
neck.
flinches. A low, threatening growl builds within its throat.
Slide your hand beneath its studded
Under the
collar.
collar, you find the sharpened points of metal rivets, gouging the poor dog's skin.
You
The dog
terrible
raises its teeth at you
beggar.
and growls.
Oh, I swear, beggar, I'm going to tell the dog that you can heal its pain, but must
The
trust.
dog gives you a long, hard stare, but does not bite you. Yet.
Turn the collar inside
The
out.
dog goes to bite your hand, and then realizes the pain is gone.
Hey, I feel okay. Thanks, man. Think I'll wander off now. Here, before I go, what can I do to show my gratitude?
Ask him who to put the collar on
Master
him.
did.
Ask the dog if he knows what that means.
Wait a minute. Master hurted me? Excuse me a minute. I'm gonna go now, but first I have a thing I need to do.
He turns to his master.
Bite him.
You bad man, you!
Perfect.
For a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
Mention the dog's spike collar. Tell him he's cool.
God damn it. That was my livelihood. Penny for a grieving beggar? I reckon I'm owed it.
Tell him to get a job. Tell him to get out of town. Tell him you'll tell the people what he
Do
did.
that, would you? Oh, yes. You would do that, wouldn't you? I couldn't prevail upon you to change your mind, could I?
Well, no, I don't really want to cut. Tell him you want all of his earnings, and you can be glad that's all
He
you're
gives you
asking.
a cool look, then rummages in his pocket. He hands you the contents.
That's your look. Go on then. Get lost, you freeloader. I'm working here.
I swear, I just really want to bring you down.
Here to protect us.
Traitor Thunder.
Smell that, friend.
Interested in Driftwood's finest catch?
You look down at the cart and see fish with flaking scales, tumours, and, in one case, 3 heads.
Explain that you're just
It's
browsing.
free to look. Just don't touch nothing unless you're going to make my purse jingle. Fair travels, friend.
Wow, bunch of Void Titan stuff we got going on here. I think. Oh, I didn't actually test these. See. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just go ahead and go eat this guy? Ooh. I'm going to hold on to that just in case. Trader Haram.
Yours a brewing, my friend, and I'll stand by your side. But prices will go up, even for one of our own. Buy now and buy often.
Tell me one to
Special
trade.
prices for you, my friend. Gotta stick with your own in times of trouble, right? War is hell, my friend. But it's
Ooh, nice.
Good luck to you.
Actually, that's like a really good deals.
Don't come over.
Phoenix Drive. Sick of the fight.
Who will?
Wow.
Wouldn't you like to
Sick of
know?
the fight. Folk. Whirlwind. Wow. Battering ram. Blitz attack. Goodness. Crippling blow. Deflective barrier. Yep. Enraged. Wow. Wow.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town.
Oh, wow.
It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking
Yeah.
and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to take that for Sabine. Oh my gosh. I forget it. Alright, let's go ahead and get to it.
Worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Oh no, that's Sabine.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tunnel, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
Let's go get it. Oh no, I got like a bunch of other stuff too.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Blitz attack. Crippling blow. Deflective. Phoenix dive. Provoke. Thick of the fight. Whirlwind.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Perfect. Ooh, that's a lot of skills. I think I need to get some more memory.
You twist your head around as the Magisters haul you away. Your wife and 2 boys stand in the doorway, helpless. You commit their faces to memory one last time. Wendy cries out something to you. You tell yourself it was, "I love you," or "We'll wait for you." But the truth is, you didn't catch it. The farm recedes from view behind you.
Oh, nice. She even got like a shocking touch. Boy
Eloisa
tainted.
was the prettiest girl, not to others, but to you. Her luminous eyes shone brighter than the moon. The day you collared her for Fort Joy, you wept every tear you had. You never cried again.
If I don't come visit your tunnel, who will?
You remember a cold childhood in a no-hope fishing town, bullied mercilessly by a dwarf named Lohar. With no other prospects, you sign up as a Magister, eager for the power denied you all your life.
Okay.
Warm red wine flows down your throat. The languor of a tavern evening soothes you. Suddenly, shrieks rend the night. The Magisters have come. warm red blood flows down your face.
Oh.
From the dark, you stare up at the thin slivers of light visible between the floorboards. Shadows ripple across the slivers, accompanied by heavy footsteps. Magister footsteps. Wood creaks above your head. One of them has paused. Your breath catches in your throat as you wait for him to move along. But the hatch is suddenly yanked open. Light floods you, blinding and accusatory. You hear only one gruffly barked word before the hands seize you. Gotcha!
Whoa.
You stride past the chained sorcerers and climb onto the caravan without complaint. As you settle onto the bench, you offer Ralik's blessings to the Magister Guard. He offers only a bleary-eyed stare of disinterest in return, before shoving the chained sorcerers aboard. As you watch them cower, you cannot help but feel annoyance. After all, don't they know they're going to be saved?
Wow. As Magister's light out of her socket, points at you from her other hand dangles.
Ifan Ben Mesda's our living breeze. I don't know how you got free, but it'll be back to the joy with you, and no mistake.
Smile. They remembered you.
Who could forget? Best night's business the healer had in months. Now, come on. Back into a cage where you belong.
Strength precision. Say that she'd be wise to ignore your presence completely.
The Magister balks, all bravado punctured. She hums a tune and looks the other way, pretending to be completely alone here.
Perfect. Kids. Magister leadership. Okay. Driftwood. Meister's house. Okay.
Keeping it together, Bree.
Quality is down. Times are tough.
Okay.
You're safe among friends.
And Trader Oasis.
What a scout. Seems to me you could use a touch of magic. Have at it. Got yourself
Sure, what do you got? Another swamp. Shocking touch. Teleportation, yes.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right. Keep talking for you.
Pressure spikes. Yeah. Another swamp? Yeah.
Never forget it.
Electric discharge. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, too late. Warm tremor. I guess I could give Ifan one more. Ooh, Geomancer. Yeah. Hungry flower. Oh, jeez. Earthquake, fortify. Okay. I think that's all I want for right now.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
What does Sibyl have? Ah, yes, this. And Beast.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Perfect. Okay.
Yep.
All right. There we go. All right. So East.
There's a lot of comments to get jumped on sale, Ben.
I'm all right, as long as I don't
What?
think
I
about it
offer
too much.
nothing less than the wisdom of the
You're safe
ancients.
among friends. Never forget it.
That is fiction, along with a large helping of hand.
I need a lot more memories. Okay.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. More humans. Just what we needed.
Okay, screw you.
You needing supplies?
Browser supplies.
How you holding up?
Healing ritual. Okay. That actually might be very useful. Oh, yes. Please. I definitely need some
Until
lockpicks.
later then.
And alright. Feel. Speaking of which, as some heal. What? Phew, look, I lose one anyways? Oh, that's
I don't come
worse.
visit you, Tundra. Who will?
Glad to see you well. Anything more?
What is that? Hardest nails. Huh. Alright, that's interesting.
Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients.
There we go, this spares some resources.
How you holding up?
Actually, there is like two I can get rid of. There we go. Oh, I'm just going to get rid of that. There you go. Perfect. Okay.
Until later then.
Found cryotograph.
Fresh from the war out. Hear all about it.
Ask him to tell you the latest.
The latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fancy?
Say you're interested in the fate of the bishop.
7 sailors. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill them all, I say. Do them like Magister Raymond did old Lady Seaver. That'll teach them traitors. I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now?
Ask him about the war he
Ain't
mentioned.
looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. You remember what happened to the elves, don't ya? Ain't no one left standing when you treat them to death, Frog.
Tell him you want to hear more about the
Johnny
queen.
Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ah, scourge, more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has them stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give them the dignity of the sword, no sir. Had them all up. Real slow. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen or no queen?
Interesting. Okay.
Never forget.
There's a big red flag right now. So let's go and do this. Yep. Yep. And one more. Oh. Yeah, I think all the fish are just poisoned. Ooh, nice.
The water looks a bit cold to me. Torn aside fire, cold and poison. We're void walking. God knows what'd stop those.
Oh, wow. Okay. This guy like a brand new shield. I do like that, but I don't know. It definitely just offers more benefit, I suppose.
I hope Joe
And
doesn't.
buttons.
Hello, mister.
The little boy looks at you. He picks his nose.
You be careful. My daddy's a magister.
No, he's not. His daddy's
Okay.
a fisherman like most daddies around here.
Ask them what they expect to see staring at the water.
We're waiting for our friend. He went for a swim. He'll be back soon.
He went swimming all the way to Fort Happy.
Fort Joy?
That's what I said. Fort Joy. He's gonna find his mum and bring her back.
Ask if their friend's name is Joe.
Cool. How did you know that?
Mister, have you seen our friend Joe?
Tell them the truth about Joe. They have to grow up sometime.
What they don't know can't hurt them. Don't tell them.
Kids are resilient. Tell them the truth.
Well, I mean, Sibyl, you say, I guess, well, they brought up a good point. I think they do need to hear the truth. Alright, kids, it's time you heard the truth, so here's the thing. Joe was eaten by a
The
shark.
horror grows on their little faces.
No, that's a horrible thing to say. I bet it wasn't Joe. I bet it was someone else's leg in that icky shark.
She bursts into tears. Ben looks from you to her and back again. Then starts crying too.
Neil, hug both children to you. Tell them it's going to be
After a
alright.
moment, the crying subsides. Ben and Harriet snuggle into you.
Ah. Tell him Joe's gone. Oh my god. Tell him he's nice and warm in the belly of a shark. Then walk away. Gosh, that's so evil. Tell him Joe's gone somewhere lovely. A farm or something like that.
They look puzzled, but the little boy seems to accept the idea.
I think we should go home. Come on, Ben. Thank you, mister. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, mister.
They skip away, still children, but now, somehow, older than before.
That's not how that works, but okay. Ooh, yeah, give me that teleportation spell. Ooh, I don't want to steal.
What kind of rat would sell such
You're safe among friends. Never forget. Back for a return? Have got yourself situated.
And I'm go ahead and sell all the poisoned fish I have to you. I'm certain you can come up with something.
Keeping it together, Bree.
Besides, there's plenty of money that I'm going to make. Oh yeah.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
There you go. Oh, these are just regular fish I got. Alright.
Yep.
Yep.
How you holding up?
Yes.
That's not who I want to talk to.
Day to you.
Okay, nothing you have to add. You're horrible. Yep, may as well go ahead and open. Oh, there's that kid. Elizabeth.
The Meister's back. She doesn't feel like playing, but...
Well, at least she's back. And, safe. Bluegill mushroom, yeah, give me that. I don't need that, or that, or that, I suppose. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Meister Siva.
The Meister sits slumped in a chair. Looking around the room, she works her shoulder with one hand. It looks like it was dislocated by the gallows.
Damnable red cloak baboons ransacking my wardrobes. As if I would keep ancient valuable secrets in a pearl with my unmentionables.
She takes a deep breath, and with a twist, a click, and a screech of pain, she shoves her shoulder back into its socket.
Ah, that's painful.
I swear by the seven, if we did not have more important matters to attend to.
Reaching across the table, she pulls a bowl of hot water towards her and fishes some bandages, a needle and thread out of a box. She slowly starts to tend to her wounds.
At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my vault, so everything you need should be safe.
Ask it what exactly it is that you need.
In your case, more than I suspect, man, God or even a reptile can provide. However, we must soldier on. It is not enough to be God-woken in order to ascend to divinity. There is a process.
As she speaks, the Meister uncorks a vial of shimmering liquid, sauce. She lets a couple of drops fall on her hand, but instead of infusing with her body, they quickly evaporate on her scales. She stares at the empty spot on her palm for a long moment before turning back to you, continuing as if nothing had happened.
A process by which God-woken may ascend. It begins with discovering your deepest self, delving into your own soul.
I mean, there's two really good if-and answers. Your deepest self? Good. Say that lad's got quite some explaining to do. Say that you'll pass. You spent more than long enough in the company of your deepest self. And I guess I'll choose this first if-and answer. Cautiously ask what happens next.
We shall begin once we have the tools we need from my vault. You may have been chosen God-woken, but becoming divine requires more than a supernatural pat on the head. Come, God-woken. It is time to see just how awake you are. Fortunately, the Magisters pay as much attention to art as they do to fashion. Kindly remove that painting from the wall.
Wait, painting? Where? Wait. Which painting? Oh, this painting? Oh. Wait, what painting are you talking about? Oh, this one.
I pray my instructions will not be too technical for you. Put your talent on this instructions fills me with wonder and pride. Now, kindly go to the vault and enter the combination. I shall call it out as you go.
Alright.
A stone door lies flush with the floorboards. Etched whorls in the granite frame a delicate rotary dial. Gleaming under the dim light, the metallic dial almost seems to wink at you.
That's weird. Enter the safe combination as the Meister calls it out.
Taking your time, you carefully enter the combination. The metallic sounds of the tumblers falling within the mechanism let you know you entered the code correctly.
Excellent. Follow me. Your time is at hand, God-woken.
Alright, well, I want to read. Alright, I'm just making sure I remember. Love grenade, whoa. I don't know if that just sounds like so much power, if I'm honest. Nothing over here. Sorry, I just really enjoy looting. Itisu! Yeah. Apple. Broken bottle, chip plate, cupboard. Useless. Screw you, I determine what is useless and what is useful. That, my friend, is useful. Oh, jelly room. Nice. I always do like some jelly. Nothing. Oh. Gold! Give me some of that gold! Yeah!
Ancient ruins? Weird contraptions. This place is an Arcanist's dream.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, don't mind me, Meister. I'm just going to ransack everything you ever owned. And this guy... Ooh, nice. Thank you. Why, thank you. Nice. 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 Ooh, nice. And... I guess I can't get it through over there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't reach. Oh, I can only read. Ooh, thank you for the free gold. Thank you for the free stuff. Ugh, rotten eggs. Some stardust, apparently. Alright, ingredients.
Opening the door, you see a selection of ingredients.
Oh. Never mind, I just wanted to loot everything else. Read. Ah, can I read? Thank you. Grotesque, grotesque.
Boring.
It is not boring, it's looting! I will take everything I need. Oh. What is this? Ah. Alright, I've looted everything you ever had, Siva.
The Meister is examining her wounds, prodding at this, wincing at that. Her face seems grim as she turns to you.
Do you know what it means to have the power of the divine, Godwoken?
Say that you hope it's a chance to stop the divine order.
A chance, yes, but it is much more than that. No, becoming the divine means taking on the power of all the gods and the responsibility for all the races. The divine was created by the gods to shelter us from the void. The divine cannot use his power for anything else.
Nod, you understand.
Let's see if we can't snatch divinity from the jaws of the void. The ritual itself is quite simple. Drop some blackroot in the bowl, mix in a little blood, set the concoction aflame, and then inhale the smoke.
Okay. Blackroot in bowl, mix in blood, set the
Ignore any
concoction
feelings of dizziness, burning in your lungs, or a dire sense of existential dread. They're all perfectly normal, although you will need to sacrifice a little sauce along the way. Everything you need is here. Ingredients in the cupboard. Sauce in the glowing fountain. Ritual in the tome by the bookcase. Even an incinerator to provide a flame.
The Meister looks back at her wounds, curiously prodding them as fresh blood oozes out, staining her claws.
Observe that her cuts look pretty bad.
Quite. Mind you, being torn asunder by a Voidwoken would be even more inconvenient. So if you wouldn't mind...
The Meister points sharply to the ingredients cupboard.
I just want to ask if she's ever seen a ritual performed before.
Once, although not by a Godwoken. My assistant did not believe that one had to be chosen by a god to become divine.
She waves a bandaged hand absent-mindedly, wincing slightly.
A headstrong and thoughtless girl, but the experience was quite educational. From observing her, I gather that the ritual involves inhaling the smoke, a lot of screaming, and a rather sudden death.
Your eyes go wide. She let her assistant go through with that, even though she wasn't Godwoken?
Well, certainly. It is not my place to police the stupidity of others. I have to admit I was curious. Imagine if it had been a success. Why, then anyone could have ascended. Even I. Alas. Success was beyond her reach. Quite fascinating to watch, though. I've never seen a body burn from the inside out before.
Ugh. Swallow nervously. Well, at least you're God-woken. You'll get ready for the ritual.
Don't lose anything. These ingredients are rare indeed. I'm not hiking back out to the cloisterwood to fetch you more blackroot.
Okay, fair enough.
Opening the door, you see a selection of ingredients, thrown together in no particular order.
Look for materials you need to complete the
After a quick
ritual.
rummage, you spot the blackroot, nestled between the grated dragon's tongue and Druidine oil. You gather up the blackroot, obsidian lance, and ancient bowl, and kick the door of the cupboard closed.
Okay. Swirling mud. There we go. Just want to take some more stuff. Okay. They shall not pass. Parents' mother. Caravan. Law of the Order. Powerful awakening. We should burn a mixture in the... we can now cut ourselves with the obsidian lancet, then mix the blood. Okay. Yes. Use. Ouch. Combine with recipe. Is there like recipe? Okay, so ritual bowl. Oh, I didn't read this. Ritual bowl, blackroot, lancet, and ritual bowl. Oh, add. Ritual bowl, okay. Ritual bowl is now complete. Now I'm just going to place ritual bowl here. Yep, drop item. Alright, everyone go ahead and move away. Yes, you stupid squirrel. Move. Thank you. There we go. And then quick save. Use.
As you suck the smoke deep into your lungs, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading.
Hold the fumes in your lungs and ignore the thumping in your head.
As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul.
Recess of my soul. But it looks like the Hall of Echoes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Let me get his relics here. Nope, this is me, Ifan.
Bathed in the half-light of these starless barrens, you spot a figure you could only describe as a second self. It looks haggard and weak, its very voice but a feeble echo of your own.
Ifan, my wolf! Come closer, so that you may see me as I truly am.
Ask who you're speaking
You
to.
will see when you look me in the eyes.
The apparition clasps your face in its shaking hands. You suddenly feel your eyes tingle. Everything becomes brighter, sharper. Blacks and whites become glorious bursts of color, then fade back into their accustomed spectrum.
Blind eyes, shine brightly. Speak the spell and see.
You learn Spirit Vision. Cast a spell regularly to reveal a hidden world of ghosts lingering in the mortal realm. Wow, okay.
as the god Rannoch in all his spectral glory.
You know me now, don't you? I saved you from drowning. I blessed you, made you powerful. And now I've come to seek some power in return. Your god-woken soul is my last refuge, my last bastion. May as well make the best of what you have to offer.
Rannoch nourishes himself from the source that abounds in your presence. You feel it deep down inside yourself.
Ah, yes. Just what I needed. I tell you, dying just doesn't become a god.
Dying? Ask what's happened to him.
The void itself is hunting down the gods, leeching us in ways we never thought possible. Droplet by droplet, we are being drained. We're battling for our very survival. It's a battle we're losing. And should we truly lose, all will be cast into oblivion.
Smirk. Raylick's clearly not going to beat you up again. Not in his current state.
Don't taunt me, Ben Mezd. My strength is your strength. My loss is your loss. You must realize, Ifan, that our fates are now as one. Just as our souls are now as one. We are I. Together we are a force to be reckoned with. But if we seek to survive the onslaught of the void, we stand no chance unless we become vastly more powerful than we are now. That means there is but one place we can go. The Well of Ascension.
Look at him expectantly. The name doesn't ring a bell.
It is a lake. A pool of pure source in which the powers of the seven lie united. We gave them up freely to create the first divine. Each of us donated half of that which makes us gods. To bathe in the lake is to become our chosen. That is where the road to divinity leads, and you must be the first to reach it at all costs.
Wait, hold on. The gods once gave away half their powers just like that?
It was a time of selflessness and sacrifice in the face of our old enemy. It was an act of heroism and a dreadful mistake. A mistake we must rectify. The void is stronger than ever. A new divine won't be enough. You need to go to the Well of Ascension, not to bathe in the source of the seven, but to take it. All of it. Only he who claims everything will be everything. The void's doom. This world's liberator.
Tell him that sounds like the kind of megalomaniac talk that led Lucian to his end.
You will be one, or you will be none. The other gods must bow to you or be undone. But of course, that is what they are saying to their own God-woken as we speak. We both know they won't bow, just like we both know you will never bow to them. Only one can become a god strong enough to safeguard our world. One. At the expense of all others. So make no mistake, Ifan. Chances are the road to divinity will be paved with dead gods. Their blood on your blood-red hands. But don't let that dismay you. For these sins will be washed clean by the knowledge you committed them to save all of existence. To save your kin, and your loved ones, and the world they live in.
Tell them that Divinity already caused the deaths of those you held dear and destroyed the world they lived in.
And now only Divinity can save what remains. You no longer trust in the Order Ifan, but you must trust in me. If you choose life, you choose the Well of Ascension. I will lead you there when you're ready. When you've become a true master of the Source and speak the language of creation itself. Our journey will be fraught with peril. It is a pilgrimage of challenges that will require you to command Source like only a God-woken can, and wield its most powerful spell.
Smile weirdly and say that pilgrimage sounds rather ironic given your mission.
Coarse laughter rolls and echoes into infinity.
Perhaps. But what is a pilgrimage after all? If not a journey of atonement in search of enlightenment? Focus not on death and irony, Ifan. You've had enough of those. It's time to turn your lupine gaze to life and ascension in We Are I now. The spells you need to know I will teach you when you are ready. But first you must learn to channel the Source in greater volumes. That is why you need to seek Masters of the Source. You must make them teach you, so that you may become a master in turn. So, return to Rivellon and seek out these sages where they dwell.
Convince them to share with you their deep-seated bond with the Source. Once you have, you may return to me here.
Before you go, ask what exactly he did to your eyes.
Something that will make you understand that for a god, there is precious little difference between the living and the dead. Source is. It is a constant, a subject of neither time nor transience. All of life is Source, and in Source it is. Immortally so. You have the vision of a god now. Eyes that can see spirits, the souls of the dead made manifest in Source. Speak the spell during your peregrinations, and you will see them. Where the dead lie, the dead linger. Best of luck,
and take your
Mendes.
lead. Alright, back to which I came. Wait, what? Why am I not going now? Oh, wait. Is the freaking door right behind Raylick? It probably was. Of course it was. Yep, it was right there. Ah, frick. Alright.
The Meister stares intently at you. Her eyes are tired and bruised, but determined.
Still alive? Gods above, there might be something to you after all.
She leans in, her bloody tongue flickering hungrily about your fate.
Tell me, what did you see? What you know?
Ignore the burning in your lungs and quickly explain what happened. Your god hiding within you, your new power, and the Master's Source.
She sighs impatiently as you hack up the last of the green smoke.
You can't channel enough Source? Gods be damned, why couldn't you have a nice simple problem? Finding an orc to dance the hornpipe, perhaps?
Grin, you're not sure about a hornpipe, but you've been friendly with a hangman's jig before.
If I were looking for a master of mirth, you would be ideal. Alas, there are no masters of Source here. The river of my source has been dammed. My link to the font from which it flows, severed. So we must seek alternatives. Alas, the only Source masters not yet hauled off to Fort Joy or turned into meat puppets are those too dangerous or cunning for the Magisters to contain. Sorcerers that allowed their power to corrupt them. Many are wicked, cruel, vile, and generally not good teacher material, but we may have no others to turn to.
Wicked? Cruel and vile? You suspect you'll know half of them already.
Your poor taste in drinking partners does not interest me. These are no average cutthroats. They are the kind of creatures that grew bored of pulling the legs off spiders and so moved on to people. However, it is the path we walk, no matter what the cost. No matter what is asked of you.
The Meister doubles over in a violent coughing fit, struggling for breath. After a few moments, she regains her composure, wiping a thin smear of blood from the corner of her mouth.
No matter what is asked of you, you must learn from them.
You can't hide the concern on your face. She doesn't seem
And
well.
you do not seem to be paying attention. Sorcerers, evil, controlling your soul, saving Rivellon, please. Please tell me at least some of this rings a bell. Your focus, your only focus, must be on finding these masters. On finding the secrets to divinity. Nothing else matters.
Question, Mr. Siva. Meister Siva, is she sure this is the only
Unless
way?
I am. And we do not have time to nitpick morals. The Magisters have kept ledgers with all known sorcerers, especially the powerful ones not yet captured. They would be an invaluable resource. But do be careful not to get caught. I was their guest for a time. And I promise you the gallows was the most comfortable part of the experience. And if their barracks turns out to be as empty as their skulls, just try to keep an ear to the ground. There may still be powerful sorcerers hiding in these lands.
As she speaks, one of her wounds reopens, a dark red stain spreading across her tunic. She hisses in frustration and starts to bind the gash.
I wish there was more I could do, but in this condition, I would be more a hindrance than a boon. Godspeed, and remember, do whatever it takes.
Say that you'll be back as soon as possible. Sir Laura?
What are you looking at? Gad, stop gawking at the shield. You ought to be quite used to such journeys into that stone realm by now. Meanwhile, the acorn draws nearer. I read through some tomes I saw that cranky old lizard carry. Some fascinating leads, but nothing like the power we need to stop the Knights of Dre and their wicked plot.
A warrior and a scholar. Admit you're impressed by his many skills.
Our gargantuan friend is easily impressed. Wait until it learns that I'm a knight, a scholar, and a wizard capable of saving the world. No, of course it knows that already, Quercus. Yes, I'm aware it's the entire basis of our partnership. No, I most certainly do not feel the need to return the compliment. I owe our shield my life several times over. I hardly need to grovel and thank it each time. I'm sure it knows I appreciate it.
I mean, another nice little thank you would be
Now,
nice.
if you're quite finished ogling your favorite long-legged scratching post, we need to get on and save the world already.
The spirit of an elegant elven woman materializes before you. She seems surprised.
You can see me. A god woken in my presence. You honor me.
Ask why she risked such a thing if she was aware of the
The
dangers.
spirit looks at you regretfully.
It is hard to hear of such power and not covet it for yourself. I lie to myself and convince myself that I am special. But I am not special. I am dead.
Oh, yeah. Sabine?
Go on then.
Oh, never mind.
Pray speak.
Nope.
Not much of a land.
Alright, I guess they don't really have much to offer. Very well. Oh, and I need some sword, thank you. Desperately need some sauce. Let me do another quick save. Ladder.
She doesn't.
Oh. I guess that's all she's going to add, I suppose. Excuse me. Divine Order
Let it be
Proclamation.
known henceforth to each and every subject here and everywhere that, in the absence of our beloved Alexander, Bishop Divine, slain with malice and injustice by foul sorcerers, as were let fly by the perfidious lizards of the ancient empire, with the aid and abettancy of the treacherous dwarven kingdom, the Divine Order of Lucian is now led by his son's most trusted intimate and advisor, Dallas, Hammer of the Divine, savior of the sorcerers, and new deliverer of the peoples of Rivellon. The Hammer shall take counsel from her most trusted advisors. Hail to the Hammer, 7 times blessed.
Cut off a demon's head, and an archdemon rises from the bloody stump. Typical.
Yep.
She may be rising through the ranks, but even princes can be thrown from their thrones. Or so I've heard.
Oh, there's a couple of people right here. Nicholas?
Greetings! May the Seven circle you and keep you safe. Ah, it's a wonderful day, wouldn't you agree?
Frown and ask him if he's noticed he's in a void-infested land along a void-infested sea.
Of course. But there are plenty of magisters around, aren't there? They shield us from sorcerers and voidwoken alike. You're quite right about the sea, though. Why, only a few days ago, I was writhing in pain, having eaten from that rotten fish they dare sell on the market. But then a fellow pilgrim passed by, laid his hands upon my feverish skin, and just like that, I was cured. Truly, it was a miracle.
Expressed interest. Who was this miracle worker?
Alas, I cannot say who he was, but I can say what he was. A holy man. A stranger showing kindness to strangers, exemplifying the teachings of the divine. Fills my heart with gladness to know that there are still folks like him to be found, now that our Lord Alexander has fallen. May the Seven keep him. May they keep all of us.
A so-called holy man who can heal with magic. I wonder if he might be one of the sorcerers Meister Siva wants me to find.
Blessings of the divine upon you, good sir. My husband and I were just sitting down for a picnic under the sun. We haven't much to offer, but would you care to join us?
Look over their meager meal and say you feel bad about sharing what little food they have.
Nonsense! Come, sit, sit. We are pilgrims, and pilgrims share no matter what. There you go, all cozy. So tell me, are you heading to Arks like we are? Nicholas and I wouldn't miss Lucian's Day for the world.
Tell her celebrating Lucian's Day is pretty low in your list of
Oh, but
priorities.
you must visit the cathedral, please do. The more pilgrims pray for his return, the sooner Lucian will walk among us once more, just like the prophecy says. So come, let us break bread and strengthen ourselves for the journey. We have a sacred duty ahead of us in the holy city of Arks.
You eat, drink, and have a good time of it with Glory and her husband Nicholas. After the meal, you express your thanks and take your leave.
Well, that was awfully nice of them. Oh, I can't even, like, borrow the book and just read it? Okay, then. Magister Barracks. Let me go ahead and talk to the Magister leadership. No, it might be a fool play, but, you know, it'll be worth it at least. Quick save. Oh, Gandalo?
You ain't looking for work in this dying town. Besides, you ain't got the look of a fisher about you, I'll tell you that much.
Thanks. Oh, Magister Raymond. Ah, so you're the one they're talking about.
Done, man. Go on, you mute sacks of flesh. Put your backs into it. I'll not lose another day to the tide. The Lord Dread awaits. Its sails billow with Dallas's breath.
The Magister stops, barking orders. He sniffs the air like a predator, turns to face you, the wolf eyeing the deer.
And then assume an air of levity and say you didn't realize you smelled so bad.
Oh, but yours is not a stink like the one that surrounds us, spat from a dying sea. Yours is a scent that invites a question. Tell me, have you ever been strung up by the hands? Your body swinging like a bell's clapper as your bones are being broken with cast iron rods?
Ask why he inquired after such a horrible
I
fate.
inquire because I enjoy painting a picture with which I'm so very intimately familiar.
He licks his lips. Dry flesh turns wet.
See, I'd like to string you up too. Rack you with rods and leave you dangling over a puddle of your own blood and piss.
Cross your arms to say you've had quite enough of this. What's his game?
My favorite one. I'm very good at what I do, see? I don't even need a sauce hound yapping at my side. There was a whiff of something in the air when you approached. A current of filth, that is to say, sauce. Best convince me I was mistaken.
I think I'm going to do strength persuasion. Take a step closer and whisper, he has a lot of nerve to accuse the best source hunter west of Arks of being a sorcerer. Yeah!
He leans in closer and sniffs the air once more.
Interesting. So I was mistaken. Must have been ambition I smelt on you, not the magic that dare not speak its name. Very well. In that case, we'll forego the gallows and turn straight to the hunt. The very definition of your order's existence. Seems peaceful here, doesn't it? A quiet day in a quiet town. One wouldn't think these drifting woods toss on dwarf-troubled waters, but they do.
You're intrigued. Inquire after these dwarven troubles.
Consider for a moment the dwarf. What is he? A mule? A beast of burden? But some defy that role. There are rats among them. dancing to their rat queen's tune. I've need of a rat catcher.
Urge him to make his point. If you accept the role of rat catcher, you'll need more concrete information.
Of course. I must depart post-haste, but Julian here will stay behind and be a good little parrot. Ask and he will answer.
Stay behind? But I've my orders. Same as you. Dallas.
Oh.
Like I said, Julian is staying. And with that, I must be off. No hard feelings about the death threats, of course. How about we part shaking hands instead of stringing them up?
Shake his hand and say you'll look into the troubles with the dwarves. Wink, wink.
How very heartwarming. One last thing. The Magisters here are diligent men and women. A stranger like you may run into troubles with them. Should this happen, just wave this piece of parchment in their eager little faces. My signature will placate them without fail, I assure you. Adieu and good luck. The Lord Dread awaits. The use of the gallows, I pass on to you. The time has come, my stitched lit lovelies. We set sail. Get on board and man your stations.
Ah. Poor Julian.
Left behind like a dog. Blah. 7 curses upon that ship.
Well, don't go anywhere. I need your assistance. Oh. Up before I check his crate. Nothing.
The Magister is rubbing the dirt off his robes. None the worse for wear, apparently, from the blast of magic that knocked him off his feet.
You! The supposed source hunter! I'd be whining and dining aboard the Lord Dread if it weren't for you. Your meddling in Magister affairs had better be worth it.
Tell him his superior told you to report on to him.
Yes, I am very much aware. Wasn't my damned head that hit the floor back there. Now answer me. Did you meet with the Magister caravan on your way into town? The hour's growing late and I'm beginning to worry something might have gone wrong.
Affirm that you did.
Bishop's bones, you saw it? Out with it, man. What happened?
Tell him you came across a caravan east of town. It was destroyed by Voidwoken.
Voidwoken? That means Source was used. Which means some third party must have attacked first. And I've a fair idea who that might have been. Raymond, that old goat. Always suspected there's more to the Driftwood dwarves than meets the eye. Hate to admit it, but I think he may be right. Too many things have gone wrong along Reaper's Coast to attribute to bad luck. Magister ships sinking, weapons disappearing, and as you've seen, a caravan attacked and destroyed. Rumour has it the Dwarvian Queen herself is behind these acts of sabotage. That is what I want you to prove.
Say that if you're to prove these accusations, you have to know where to start.
There's a local thug, Lohar. He runs an operation out of his hideout beneath the Black Bull Tavern. I suspect this man of being a spy for his queen.
It may be interesting to have a word with him. Find out what he's up to. Where I really want you to ferret around is Reaper's Bluffs, to the west of Driftwood.
Why did your voice change?
It's wild territory, remote and hostile, where I believe the dwarves may have set up a base of operations away from prying eyes. Should you find any such place, and better yet, proof that Lohar is working on behalf of Queen Justinia, you will be handsomely rewarded, I assure you.
That's why Raymond and he suspects the dwarves to be culprits.
They've always been snakes in the grass. Cheap labour, sure, and hard workers too. Half of them are the Queen's spies. Her eyes, her ears, her poison-pouring hands. You know what Queen Justinia is like, surely. A tyrant and a master strategist to boot.
So you probably know enough for now.
Go forth and let the hunt commence.
Take your leave. Oh.
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
Ugh. Ugh. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Alright. On On to the tavern. Oh, little doggy. Alright, alright. To the tavern. Ah, nothing. Of course. Purchase Nuni.
Pretty good, ain't he? Bet you'd even.
Okay. There's a ghost nearby.
The path thus ended. The conclusion of a noble bloodline.
Ramos the Wanderer.
The spirit of a magister stares dumbly at her translucent hand, the fingers of which have been sheared off.
My ring. Where's my ring?
Ask what happened to her.
The spirit pivots her wrist, staring at the fingerless hand, utterly, morbidly entranced.
I should have been more careful. She hacked at my sword hand first. I couldn't defend myself.
Implore her, explain who she means, who attacked her.
The spirit stares, absorbing your question. Finally, she points her fingerless hand towards the kitchen.
Ask her when she died
The
recently.
spirit's lips part, trying to form an answer, but it doesn't come. She forlornly stares at you, unable to find the words.
Who knows?
A woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
Tell her there's no sense in passing a blessing to a
With
dead god.
surprising agility for a woman of her age, she reaches over the bar and swings a hand toward your face. You brace yourself for the incoming blow, but she instead points her finger into your face.
We don't speak of His Holiness that way in this establishment.
Tell her to calm herself. The magistrate won't like to hear she's been... Oh. I don't know, that's kind of a little bit. Say, even no disrespect, it's just that the divine is, after all, dead. Even by the divine order's admission. Or apologize.
Well, you can't be blamed if your mother didn't teach you any better. But that can't be helped now, I suppose. Not everyone received the same education as my Niles. He's a magister, mind. Dead. So what are you after?
Shudder, I hear recall a certain Niles you met in Fort Joy as sadistic torture. Describe his appearance and ask if you have the right man.
Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him.
Oh. Say you knew him. You knew him to be a madman and deviant.
Deviant? But what do you mean?
I think she needs to know the truth. Say you knew him to take tremendous pleasure out of hurting the prisoners sent to
Tell
him.
me what you saw.
Say he had a dank cave he called his playground, where he committed acts of torture for his own gratification.
Prudence takes up a clean glass and starts to polish it with her rag, rubbing it in visible water spots with zeal.
Told him the divine punished him for that nonsense if he kept it up. Told him and told him and told him till he couldn't see straight. I should have told him so hard he'd never get back up.
She turns away from you and continues polishing the glass, eyes darting quickly around the bar, focusing on nothing.
Nothing. Not for you.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Steely eyes dart.
That's what's on your
Abstinence
mind.
and chastity. That's what we learned in my home. That's what I taught my boy Niles. Abstinence and chastity.
She looks through you, eyes focused on something far away.
Ask what she has to offer. Okay. Well, I guess no point in that.
Fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes. Then a smile creases his face. A smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic. A smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world? You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew?
Ask for a bowl of stew.
A bold choice, on the face of it, unless you're looking for something a little more tantalizing than a meaty stew and a mild
No, no, just stew and brew. Sounds great.
And gives you a sly look.
No. I just want stew. Thank you. Thank you for the stew. Now can I sell things to you? Ugh. That. I love the music.
You've got enough in front of you.
I got like so many. And she doesn't have much. Doesn't have much. He doesn't have much. Okay. Alright. Thank him and leave. Tell him. No. I feel like it's prostitution he's going to offer. Connie Gregor.
She nods an uninterested greeting.
Here for the fight?
Fight? You ask? What fight?
This is a tavern. People are drinking. Eventually there'll be a fight. You planning on starting one?
Look around. Admit that you're tempted.
Well, I look forward to beating the shite out of you then. Bye now. Till later.
She doesn't lift her gaze from her drink.
Oh. Okay. Garvin?
Ah, finally. Your colleague over there is absolutely useless. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please.
Say... Tell him you're no servant.
Oh, pity. I've been trying to get a little something to eat all day. But the giggleheads who run this establishment don't seem to be willing to provide a fellow with his fair portion.
After all I've been through, too.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly.
Roland, and ask him what's the matter.
He trembles dramatically.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him not to travel in the hills, but would he listen?
I don't buy his story.
No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds.
There's no way that's worth more than that.
And the waiter won't even bring me any stew.
Ask him to tell you more about his missing supplies. Perhaps you could retrieve it.
Oh, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me.
Tell me, how are you in, well, Voidwoken?
Say you explained him before and you plan to do it again.
Ah, terrific news. Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling.
My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a Voidwoken. It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'll do anything to get them back.
Say you should be able to get supplies back, but you'll be wanting your fair share of the takings.
Of course. We'll, discuss the specifics once you've returned.
I don't like the fact that you said,
Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo.
I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck. Taken to
Dominic. Marston Pose.
Have interrupted my newest masterpiece.
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva. He then returns to his poem, but his voice cracks mid-verse.
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait. You might be just the stimulus I needed. I shall craft a rhyme
What
for
happened?
you.
What's happening to
and
that
your
wolf
race.
flag?
All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime.
Puff out your chest. Surely he wouldn't demand payment from a hero as renowned as yourself.
Normally I'd argue with you, but you do have a certain look about you.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
do. Look at
if
me
I am to
puff
write
my
a first-rate
chest.
work, you must face some difficult questions. Are you prepared to answer?
I suppose. Say you are ready as you'll ever be.
He stares at you for a few torturing moments.
Your eyes betray the guilt of the human race. You believe it your right to ravage Grivalon. What say you?
Insists that it's only through human might that Rivalon can find peace.
He smiles a crooked smile and runs a hand through his greasy hair.
Ah, arrogance! That most peculiar of human traits, given your lack of cultural accomplishment. Save the towers you erect in worship of greed. What riches do you seek, human?
Tell him you seek fellowship, not fortune.
Indeed. You seem almost fearless in your conviction. But I know better. Stripped of their swords and shields, humans are as fragile as flower petals. Admit your cowardice.
Admit nothing. Humans are defined by their steadfastness and courage.
The bard hems and haws, then bellows his next words to anyone who might hear.
To all lovers of verse, I bring glorious news. I have completed another modern classic. Listen now, and bask in its resounding refrain. War drums keep the rhythm of patrol. Humankind establishes control. Sound the horn and shout the battle cry. 'Tis through their might that peace may multiply. Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose.
Menu simple.
So journey forth
Eat
and
or
tread
drink
the proper
or
trail.
both.
And shout to all, the humans must prevail.
I enjoy that.
Arguing with
Oh,
Mac
boy.
is like giving medicine to the dead.
Okay. Nothing from her. Mac? Nope, never mind. Whoa!
The beast, man. Can't believe you found driftwood. How you smell the ale over all that rotten fish? Get it?
The unfamiliar dwarf scratches his head nervously, then chuckles again. He doesn't seem sure what to say next.
Hey, shh, keep it low. I don't need magisters crawling up my backside after I just emptied it out.
I'll be quiet as a mouse. You bet. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Now go on down. Effie's Emporium's your bag for sure.
Thank you. Also, thank you, Beast.
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Please, sir, you should not be back here. It's not safe.
State that you spoke with Magister Herrick. She's most distressed by the circumstances of her death.
A ghost? Peddle your children's tales elsewhere. I have work to do.
Oh, let us see. Yeah, Magister, what was that?
Same as before.
The ring. It was right here, on my finger.
Tell her that you'll need more information or you won't be able to help her.
I remember it was warm. There was smell. Cinnamon. She took my uniform. I heard it crackling in her heart.
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this.
Tell her Master Herrick remembers cinnamon here, even in
In the cook's eyes drains away. She holds your gaze for a long moment, then...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Say that Magister Herrick died violently with the scent of cinnamon in her nostrils.
The cook maintains her stare, the tiniest hint of a sneer on her lips.
Prove it, or else get out.
Oh, I see.
This ring, it bears the Magister's seal.
I have nothing more for you. No food, no words, get out.
Declare that she shouldn't have kept souvenirs. She found a ring from one of the Magisters that she murdered.
The cook shakes her head ruefully.
You should have just forgotten about all of this.
No. I mean, it's 4 against 1, so I'll take my chances. Aha, take that. And how about another? Perfect. Oh. So, good marbling, tough meats. Oh, she's cooking them up. Oh my gosh.
Cooking notes. Wait, there's something wrong with this.
Yeah, no kidding, you fan.
I've spotted something.
Actually, wait, what did you spot? Oh, is it down? Oh, it's out there. Okay. I was like, what did you spot, you fan? Okay. Yep. Ooh, pizza. Ooh, nice.
Boring.
No. Got a kitchen and a bar to run. Bloody with you. Somebody should have taught her a little.
The ring. Please find the ring.
Produce a bloody Magister ring that was hidden in the kitchen and asked the ghost if it's hers.
Something shakes the Magister's ghost from her stupor. Her gaze falls on the ring and brightens.
My ring.
Ask her what you should do with it.
Your words take a long moment to sink in, like they're being translated for the netherworld.
Return it. Home to my brethren.
Agreed.
The spirit smiles at you. If it weren't for the circumstances, it'd be almost heartwarming.
Our reverse investigation.
The town is poor, but this room is rich.
A weathered woman in a dirty sea captain's tunic babbles breathlessly to herself.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. And I without my compass.
If she held a compass, she must have been captain. Ask her where her ship lies berthed.
The ship is in the locker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows, and all are drowned but me. And yet, can you hear? The bell rings on. The bell haunts me yet, and it would drive me mad.
Tell her you hear no bell.
Perhaps I am already mad. But I swear I hear the bells. Please, make it stop.
She buries her head in her hands and cries.
Make it stop.
This must be the work of a ghost. Aha! Seaman Stubbs!
The ghostly seaman stares at the captain, his lip curled in a malevolent...
Are you a sorcerer? Shrug and say you don't know anything about Source. Try to talk your way out of the situation. Memory. Say you would expect someone of the same race to be a little bit more forgiving. Alright, be on your way. Hey, not interrupting.
Spoke to the lady captain, didn't you? I seen you cozying up. Are you her man, or sail you with us?
Tell him it's time to set sail. His life is over. He can go to the Hall of Echoes.
Doing my duty here, I am. I'm the lookout, and I'm ringing the bell. Rocks ahead, Captain. There's no lighthouse here. Rocks ahead! Ha 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 ha!
Memory, persuasion, soldier! Intimidating his captain, that's gross insubordination. He should be whipped.
And I'm on duty here. There are rocks ahead, and the captain must know it.
Tell him he is relieved.
Twice. A single salty tear drips from one ghostly eye. The bell falls silent. He raises a finger to his temple in salute and fades away.
Perfect.
I can see a survivor.
She babbles breathlessly on, barely aware you're there.
Our ears are still a-ringing.
Tell her the bell shall ring no more.
And I have you to thank for it? Then thank you, I surely do. That accursed bell lies with the Peacemaker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows. My compass lies there too.
Claiming you're an expert salvager, you could easily find the compass for her if she tells you where to look.
Let me mark your chart. But you be warned. Stay off the wreck itself. Let her lie as a monument to her dead crew, and as testament to my mistake.
Ask about her
The
compass.
compass surely lies on the bottom, near where the ship was wrecked. Take it with my blessing, if you can find it. My sailing days are done.
Ask her what happened to Peacemaker's cargo. There was one. It must have salvage value.
She goes white. As white.
You've got no call to go looking for no cargo. Far as anyone's concerned, we sailed with an empty hold, and if there's anything left to salvage, you leave it where it is. Heed me. Leave the cargo of the Peacemaker alone.
She turns away. Conversation.
Okay. Alright, this rare print on Tears of Exhaustion. Just medium. I mean, I'm kind of curious about this one, so I'll accept. Thank you. Rocks.
Shame it is.
An absolute
Here we go. That's what we're talking about. What's a damn? Reply that it is indeed a damn shame. Ask what they're talking about. What's a shame?
Alexander, slaughtered like a supper lamb. Poor dear.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this. I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't leaving one sick in the void working on me.
You said it, Ilka. You're a true patriot.
One night with a lizard. Then you're an idiot.
Master Eden?
Yeah? What do you want?
Tell everyone the very best for all peoples.
I want another beer and a bowl of stew. Which of us is more likely to get what they want, do you think?
Remark that optimism is a moral
That
duty.
makes me a sinner. Perhaps you can help us settle an argument.
Ask what the disagreement is.
Thatcher here is one of my dearest friends, but she isn't the brightest.
Thatcher grins hello.
Our mate Boris got posted to Fort Joy for consorting with lizards. And Thatcher here still fancies a turn around the park with a Loverick's lizard. I say she'd be sleeping with the enemy. What say you?
They look at you expectantly.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
Shrug. In times like these, who cares who does what with whom?
Thatcher looks victorious. Eden looks annoyed.
You're as bad as she is. Get lost then, you're no use to me.
Eden turns back to her drink. Thatcher smiles goodbye.
Curiosity kills the cat. Or gets it sent to
She tips you a wink.
Oh, wink? Oh, okay. Thank you for the wink. What's over here? Ah. Reinforced door. Oh, jeez. Alright. Bear over here.
Here now. Have you a reason for barging into my room, sir? When one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see.
I'm a wolf. I don't know
He
no
squints
manners.
at you and laughs. Looking closer, you see the man is wearing a very obvious fake beard. Behind the atrocious fox hair, you recognize the mischievous twinkling eyes of a lone wolf. Callow.
Iffin. Forgive my style. I look a right pickled pepper pot, don't I?
Callow! Ask why the hell he's pretending to be some rich snob.
Why do you think? Why do we ever do any of the ridiculous stuff we do? It's for a contract. Oh, nice job on Alexander, by the way. That'll net you a pretty penny, I'd wager.
Say it better, given that you had to do it twice.
Tough little cookie, eh? So what next? Grapevine says you know the whereabouts of more Godwoken. Guess you'll be taking them on over Roost's way, eh?
Well, I'm not going to say that, but tell him you're keen to take the Godwoken to Roost, but where is he?
Camped out at an abandoned sawmill not too far from here.
Baron hunkers down and sketches a rough map from your present location on the floor using an apple, some playing cards, and a fistful of threads pulled up from the carpet.
Suppose you'd best get moving, huh? And I'd best get back to living the no-thrills barred life of this chump.
Time to hit the road, straighten his fake mustache and stride off.
Laughs and swats you away.
Roost's camped out at the sawmill.
Oh, Sabine.
Roost is at a sawmill. Let's pay him a visit, shall we?
Say that only she could make the word visit sound so sincere.
She smiles. Her eyes are dark pools brimming with anticipation.
Must be an awful lot of fun toys to be had at a sawmill.
Now train your eyes on my treasures, not my person.
The trickster formerly known as Callow stands in Baron...
Probably not his
Know how
impersonation.
it is. Pretend you own the place.
Alright. Stefano?
Doesn't this room strike you as eerie? But, of course...
Alright. Stefano has nothing to add. Malik? Okay, they offer no.
I spotted a trap.
Well, let's not walk into the trap now, shall we? I don't feel like robbing him. Let's not. Let's not do that.
Under lock and key.
Sabine, you know what to do. What? Too low? Goodness gracious. Okay. So she's only got 6 left.
You're an idiot.
Well, why is there something glowing right there?
Weathered and rugged, the man sleeps soundly. He mumbles in his slumber.
There's bad things in the caves. Bad dwarf things.
Wake him up.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
Ask about the bad dwarf things in the caves.
Blood and oil do mix, after all.
Shout him, wake
His
up.
eyes flick wide open, but he's clearly asleep.
Ask what he means. Blood and oil don't mix.
The island is ruined and doesn't have a name. Don't go there.
Try to wake him up once more.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
Ask about this ruined nameless island.
There's no graveyard on the island. Stay away from the graveyard.
Try to wake him up again.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
Ask where his graveyard is and why should no one stay away from him.
Sawdust and wolves, mother. Sawdust and wolves.
Try to wake him up once
His
more.
eyes flicker open.
Ask about these dusty wolves.
Arcs for Lucy.
Try to wake him up.
His eyes open.
Tell me you're not his mother.
He goes back to sleep. The man sleeps. He goes back.
You know what? I wonder if we can bless him. Did that work?
The
No.
man sleeps. His eyes open. He goes.
Alright, so the last time. Actually, wait. Can this be... Oh, come on! Alright, maybe Sabine needs like one more.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
The ring just got tighter. A lot tighter.
Can't... I complete...
Bloody ring. It's loose. Get off me and stay off.
Well, that was an accident.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
Yeah. Curiosity killed the cats. Yada, yada, yada. Guess I'll come back later when we're all leveled up, I guess. Yeah, I may as well just go ahead and go down the stairs. Yep.
What's this? I found something.
Ooh, nice. Nice. I got some good money.
Look at that. A fresh face. And a pretty little kisser it is, too.
Aw, thanks, Effie.
Welcome, if and Ben Mazd, as I live and breathe. I didn't think I'd see you back in Driftwood again. No, don't tell me. If I don't know the story, I won't have to lie about it later.
She reaches out to pinch your cheek and gives you an exaggerated wink.
So what's your poison, Governor? A sip or a smoke?
Wave your hand through the wafting smoke and acid that's under your smell.
Aye, so it is. But not just any Drudnay. Oh no. My own special blends. Further down's the arena, see? And the gladiators are always on the lookout for an edge. I give them that edge. You could say that my darling herbs flower in the flesh and blossom in the brain. So, if you're interested, Governor, all you have to do is use your imagination. How can I make you bloom?
Wonder if she can also mix herbs that have more negative consequences.
I don't think I follow you there. What are you after exactly?
Tell her stop playing coy. Tell her you want to win the arena by any means.
Yes. That all sounds mighty reprehensible to me, Governor. Why on earth would I do such a thing?
Say it stands to reason you want to win the arena. Gladiators here cheat, so why shouldn't you?
Well, when you put it like that. Okay, you can consider it done, Governor. Come the next battle, those poor...
Thanks. I just want to ask her.
Quite good to see you again, Governor.
Tell her you like to take a look at the
All
gamba.
the time. Pleasure doing business with you, Governor.
I got like so much stuff. Dear gosh. Nimble Timble. Okay. Oh.
Kills at war.
There we go. Perfect. And inventory. 33. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I think that's
Right
fine.
good to stick all the pleasure doing business with you, Governor.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and sell it. Make some more money. Perfect. Guanga.
My good sir, I see that you accompany no other than His Royal Majesty, the Red Prince. I have a message for him of quite vital importance. If you'd be so kind.
Of course he'll be so kind. Speak freely, kinsman.
Yes, urge him to speak. What is so vital?
Directions, my lord. I was bid to send you to none other than Bramos the Wanderer. He was waiting for you here, my prince. But...
He looks around the hazy room with hasted eyes.
The House of Shadows stirs. The Honorable Bramos sensed them closing in. He had no choice but to flee from Driftwood. A little ways east he went, in search of safety, to an encampment of paladins. You will find him there, Majesty. And with that, I have told my tale.
Turn to the Red Prince and ask if he's satisfied with what he was told.
Indeed I am. We will follow your directions. You have my thanks, kinsman.
Prince of Princes, I am humbled and grateful.
He bows deeply before the Red Prince, as reverently as one would before a god.
Nice. So that's another update in the Red Prince tale. The patron. Alright, and so that means...
What do you want? Bosses.
Beast strokes his beard for a few seconds, buries his hand inside it.
Okay, soldier.
Boss can take care of himself. I'd like to see your friend try that with him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Red Prince?
The House of Shadows stirs. An ominous phrase. It's as if I can feel the onset of night.
Brown and say you're used to him being more defiant than that.
Quite. But you must realize that until a short while ago, the very existence of the House of Shadows was a mystery to us. If this thing of darkness steps into the light, it must be desperate. And desperate means dangerous.
Correct, and desperation means they fear him more than he them.
Who said anything about fear? I hardly know the meaning of the word, but I suppose you do have a point. If they are dangerous, we will simply have to be more dangerous. And if they fear, we will prove worthy of their dread. Onward, then. Let them strike when they may. We shall be ready for them.
Easy.
Wow, beast. Marla.
I brought you up from girl to woman, Marla. Like you was my own. This.
He lifts his right arm, showing a white bandage beneath his ribs. A wet red spot shows through.
This ain't the thanks I expected. Who sent you?
The formidable dwarf slams his fist on the side table. You hear a loud crack.
Enough! Do you know they killed Anna? Do you? Start talking sense or I'll take that tongue right out of your mouth and fry it for supper.
Interject. Ask what is happening here.
Bart, Kate, get her to talk or bleed her out. She ain't one of mine anymore.
His sneer travels from the restrained dwarf to you.
And you. You better have a damn good reason for coming here.
You're damn right.
Bristles the moment he sees his fellow dwarf and slams his right fist into his left palm, growling all the while.
Allow Beast to interject.
Beast thrusts his weapon at his fellow dwarf, who looks first to you, then to Beast. He's surprisingly unfazed by the obvious threat.
You're a brave lad waltzing in here now. I know who you are, you know. The Beast of the Sea. What brings you to this good-for-nothing town?
Operation Downfall, you numbskull, and you'll tell me what you know, or I'll turn your guts inside out and stuff them down your throat.
Disgusting. Well, before you go blood-crazed, you should know the Queen's no friend of mine. Not no more.
He hawks a wad of spit on the floor, then motions to the room around him.
I'm a businessman. I can't say I always keep things on the up and up, but I don't think a rogue pirate's got a lot of room to judge a man for his various trade concerns. And what Justinia's cooking up ain't so good for my bottom line. I don't want to help Justinia.
I want to stop her.
Beast considers Lohar's words for a moment, then sheaths his weapon and motions to Lohar to keep talking.
I thought you'd see things my way. Come, make yourself comfortable. We'll have a chat when you're ready.
What's got him?
Brave lad, waltzing in here now. I hope for your sake you've got good news for me.
Ask what sort of news he's after.
You don't already know the answer to that.
He winces loudly and holds a hand to the bandage on his side. The large red spot in its center has grown larger and wetter.
Tell him it looks like someone got him right under the ribs with a short blade. A professional, probably.
Best of the best. Taught her myself. Under the third ribbon out again, just like that. Lucky for me, she caught an old wound. Scar slowed down the knife. So, how'd you make it out of full joy?
Ask how he knows about that. You may have passed plenty of magisters undetected.
I've got people. They've got people. People talk. The magisters never shut up long enough to listen. But me, I love a good story. Here's one I heard lately. A group of strangers landed on the beaches outside town. Meister Seaver's people. You one of her little seekers? Chasing down Godwoken and begging them to save us all.
Grin, say he's got the gist of it.
So, what do you want?
Ask if he knows why you're here. Tell him you need information.
Reckon I do. Knowing Seaver, she sent you looking for sorcerers, I'll bet. I could help you. But last I heard, you was working for the Magisters. Big shots at the boats. Now, why in the name of all the earths would I help a worm like that?
Tell him it's always best to keep your enemies close.
An unpleasant smirk twitches around the corners of his mouth.
Right. I reckon I could help you out. Depending on what you can do for me.
Say all you need is names. Those won't cost anything.
Everything costs something round here. Only question is how much you're willing to pay.
Ask him what he has in mind.
He gestures towards the bandage across his side.
Had a bit of family trouble lately. My girl Marla got it in her head to come after me with a short blade. That ain't like Marla. Ain't like her to pull the silent treatment either. Something's going on. And wouldn't you know it, that blade she used wasn't any normal bit of steel. Belonged to another of my people. Guy's name is Mordus. Bit of a loner, but smart as hell. I sent a few guys to go check on him. See if he knew what had got into Marla, but no one can find him. I'd like a word with the guy.
Say, that sounds reasonable. Ask where you should start.
Glad you see it that way. No one's seen him in a good few. I've got some people checking out his house near the tavern now, though. Tell them I sent you, and they'll let you know what they've found. Truth is, they might be glad to see you. Reckon a sorcerer will have better luck finding one of their own.
Nah, you'll check it out. Ask if there's anything else you should know.
Like I said, Mordus is a special guy. A sorcerer, matter of fact. Maybe even one of the ones Seaver's after. If there's something you want to find out from him, you might want to ask before I have my word with him. Here, you can take this off my hands. More suited to your kind, really. Good luck.
The battered dwarf pulls her lips back into a garish, open-mouthed grin, flashing blood-stained teeth.
Bant.
Step off. Move along, buck.
Move along, buck.
I heard rumour Mordus is working for the Order.
Alright, so got patron Clarissa.
Are you?
Hello, Clarissa.
Are you? No, you aren't.
Okay. Don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay. want to go ahead and Driftwood Arena. Iron Art. The Rockets one.
Down for a little scuffling and tussling. Let's see if you got some fight in you.
Tell him you were the champion of the Arena of Fort Joy and you plan to conquer this one too.
That just may interest our current champion, Murga. She'll want to talk with you herself before she'll assent to any challenge. Watch your words, mind. She takes against you, there'll be no talking yourself into her good graces again. On your way then.
Take your leave. This Murga.
Do you know our arena champion's a bloody cheat, stranger? Murga tricked me and bit off my earlobe before the fight had even started.
Ah, so she's a cheat.
Watch out for Murga, stranger. She's a formidable fighter, our dear arena champion. And not one to suffer fools lately.
So she is, eh?
Good gods. Is there a void woken down there? Who in their right mind would keep it? Must be one strong force field keeping it inside.
Yeah, no kidding.
In the shadows, a dwarven woman spits obscenities down upon a caged void woken. She exudes a powerful air of menace and an even more powerful odor of old sweat and dried blood. She spies you and glowers.
More fodder for the arena. Let Murga the champion test how good your reflexes are.
Curling her torn lip back over broken teeth, she grabs your hand and pulls you down to the ale-soaked table. Never losing eye contact, she begins arm wrestling you.
Oh my gosh. Slip free and defiantly reach to pin her arm behind her
She
back.
glimmers in and out of view, merging with the shadows. In an instant, you are pinioned by the very move you attempted. She slams your hand against the table, hard enough to draw blood.
Ow!
You need to practice more, dear. Try some pull-ups before you even think about going one-on-one with me. I bested that void woken below us, you know. Dragged that scaly lump down there with my own 2 hands. So, since you can't hope to beat me, what is it you want down here?
Tell her you want to fight her. You intend to become an arena champion.
Based on your performance so far, that's cute. But I shouldn't judge your baby steps. The lion judges not the pussycat, eh?
I'm going to say as Ifan. Tell her that claws are claws. It's how you use them that counts.
She laughs as she looks you right in the eye, pointed teeth glinting in the candlelight.
Ah! Go talk to the raucous one. Tell him I sent you, and he'll set you up for a challenge. Prove yourself worthy fighting my acolytes blindfolded, then I'll knock your teeth out.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense.
I'll talk to you.
Shouldn't that be named Poisoned Mug of Beer? I don't know. Whatever.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
Tell him you spoke with Murga and you're ready to
Is
fight.
that so? Well, looks like the crowd will get its money's worth, for sure. You accept her challenge, do you?
Say that you accept Murga's challenge. You'll fight blindfolded.
Alright, just make sure to keep the blindfold on. You take it off, you'll lose the challenge. Real simple. In any case, you're in for a treat, laddie. Better than sweet cream stew on Lucian's Day. Who's coming along with you?
Say that you like your nearby party members joining you. They are at your command. I mean, I don't know why I shouldn't take them with me. Ow. Ah. Perfect. Get in. Perfect. Ow. Get back up. Yeah. Ow. Yep, go ahead and go up there, Red Prince. Oh. Yep, go ahead and get him. Fire breath. Ow. Ow. Oh, right. Yeah, actually move in. Um. And go ahead and fortify, Red Prince. There we go. Oh, right. There we go. Now, kill him. Yeah. Ah, you missed. Ow. Alright, Red. Beast. Oh, blinded. Yeah. And ignite. And wild shoot. Do it. Yeah. And petrify. Yeah. Yeah, I can still get her. Well, not as much as I wanted. May as well just go ahead and use it on Red Prince. Ah! How dare you? There we go. I can go up there if I'm. And Battle Stomp. I didn't do as much as I wanted. You missed. Uh-oh. Ow. And you missed. Oh, actually, no. I don't think he can see all that well. I think about it. Why don't you... Shocking, good. There we go. Lash out at your opponent. Yep, that sounds good. Nice. Nice. Ow. Oh, okay. And battery ram. Battering ram. Yeah. Suck it. And blind radius. Alright, go ahead and get her. Nice. There we go. Oh, man. Seriously? There we go. There we go. Perfect.
She lifts your blindfold and nudges your nose with her own, laughing.
Nice to see the cub has some claws. You drew blood. Enough to know you're alive. And you proved yourself against my little challenge. So now we will fight, you and I. Come on. Show me I'm alive. Talk to the raucous one when you're ready to...
She winks over her shoulder at you and then disappears.
What? Where'd you go?
That Murga's crowed over everyone here for too bloody long.
Well, I defeated them. There you go. Arn.
Hello there. You're smouldering, yeah.
Informing that Murga has agreed to a fight.
I'll be a scotcher. Who are you taking along? You only get this one chance, so keep your wits about you.
Tell him your immediate companions will join you. Murga. Oh, she's going first. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh. Nice one, Sabille. Uh-oh. Sabille, look out, look out. Oh no. Ow. How much can she do? Goodness gracious. Alright. Time to encourage. Ah. Now, throw shield. Nice. So I'll go ahead and fortify Red Prince, just in case. And... yeah. And... back down. And... what sacrifice? Trigger spores. Oh, all nearby contamination spores explode. Oh, okay. And Beast will battery. Of course, there are two like. Seriously? Okay, how is she blocked? Okay, never mind. And okay. Ow. Ah. Perfect. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Sorceress. Caged
Murga blanches, jaw hardening as she steps backwards. It could be just a trick of the light, but it certainly looks like she's trembling with fear.
This is bad news, Cupcake.
Heft your weapon. You're ready to kill this thing.
That's the spirit. You go ahead and soften him up for me. Hop 2, and don't even think this championship is over yet.
Flickering and glimmering in and out of sight in the gloom, Murga winks at you and then disappears.
Just like last time, she runs to her little ickle-fading shadows. Won't save you. Can't save you.
Advance upon the Void Woken. Weapon at the ready. Whoa. Haha, I missed. Hang on, I got this. And... Ooh! Yeah, how does that feel? Sucker! Battlestone! Yeah. And... go ahead. Bro. Yeah. And let's see. Oh, actually, yeah, this might be pressure spike. There you go.
I'm ready.
Yeah. And another. Ooh. And 3. You know what? I hate you. One more. Cool. That's what you get for backstabbing me. And... oh, before I forget. Enraged. There we go. Ooh. Ah. Now we're going to do some more sear. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect.
The dwarf bounces up and down with glee, then catches himself and clears his throat. He bows before you.
Extraordinary, son, just extraordinary. The spirit of the one has yet to settle, but it hovers near. It knows your great feat. I ain't just praise your earning, though, giving you this key too. It's an arena champ tradition. Takes you to treasure, it does, and only a champ can survive that journey.
The dwarf bellows out to all within earshot.
I proclaim thee the champion of the Driftwood Arena. Get your gloat on and take a swig of ale. Hell, take a dozen. We'll be singing for years to come of the great human Void Slayer.
Nice. Oh, so many good choices. We need Carver. Ooh, +1 thievery. Yeah, that'll be really good for Seville. And there we go. Okay, character persuasion. Yeah, definitely. Maybe another geomancer actually. I definitely need some more memory. Yep, and for her, definitely. Oh, yeah. Definitely get one more scoundrel. One more thievery. Maybe one more bartering, actually. Maybe another hydros there. Red Prince. And then, how about one necromance? Maybe. Yeah, why not? And, oh, these are blindfolds, okay. So, Sabille. See if you can pick the lock now. Finally. Gosh. That's it? Freaking diary? Oh my gosh. What does that open? Oh, maybe if I stand on all of them, it should be like enough. Ah, okay. I think I understand now. Okay. In case, Sabille. Nice. actually, fancy dagger. I'll take it. One-handed axe. Oh, okay. So this might be good for. So this might be good for Ifan. And then I think I place one here. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Silver glove. Oh, okay.
Rubbish.
Rubbish? I wouldn't say so. These skeletons ain't got nothing? Aw. That's stupid. Alright, so we open that. What else? Well, about nothing. Ooh, nice. Bone pile. Nice, I'll take it. Awful lot of rain scrolls on these bones, don't you think? Nice.
Right, good to see you again, Governor. Take all the
What do you
doing
got?
business with you, Governor.
And, I don't need that.
The seven protect me.
Oh, didn't I already have one from Red Prince? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't really need another one. Yep. 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 Okay. I think that's everything. Unless... I don't think so. Yep. 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 Nah. Good. I think I'm good. Alright, I think I got everything.
You'll have to let me buy you an ale sometime. Anyone who can knock Murga off her high horse is a friend of mine.
Why, thank you.
I
And
can't see
Grisha?
sad to see Murga ousted. She was a sore winner, spoiled it for the rest of us.
Perfect. Let's see. Wait. Well, he's dead. I guess that's it over there. How about... Oh, the hatch. Oh boy. I kind of don't really like the sight of this.
Seems I can't use that right now.
Why is it?
Seems I can't use that right now.
Okay, I guess I can just... There we go. Might as well just go ahead and bust this door open. Nothing like brute force. Nice. Oh, jeez. You okay there? Ignition. Well, that's probably not the smartest idea. Ow. Alright, this is a terrible idea. Yeah, this is kind of like a terrible idea. Sorry, I'm just going to check to make sure there's anything else that I may want. No, not really. Okay. Oh, definitely are approaching the end. Slowly and carefully. Really? Alright.
No go. Not now, at least.
Not now, at least. I say nay. I say nay. Open this bloody door. Alright, now that that's done. Careful. Oh. Red Prince, just move over here. There you go. Okay, so... Seems like I need some resistance potion.
A lifeless elven child to a raised valley below.
Telekinesis. Is there a resistance potion? Alright, let's go and try it. In and out. Okay. Okay, gotta go. Ow. Laura, move out of the way, you stupid... Well, alright. That's clearly not... That's clearly a no-go. Maybe I should just send the Red Prince in, because he clearly has a lot more, magic armor than I do. Maybe that's a better idea. So here, maybe I'll send the Red Prince in instead. Okay. Oh, use it! Oh my gosh! For crying... This is why I don't like the puzzles. Some of these RPGs, because it just gets annoying. I just don't like puzzles. Attacking guards is one of the fastest way to end your journey. Ha! Says you. Well, I guess this magic armor doesn't mean anything, I guess. Christ. God damn it. Okay, why does it just not work anymore? I was able to, like, successfully pull the vow, and then it just doesn't. Alright, one last time, and then I'm just not going to waste any more stream time trying to figure this out. Oh! Freezing spells. Well, I don't know of any freezing spells, actually. I feel like this is like twice now that I've used Red Prince, but then it doesn't work for some reason. You stupid squirrel, I swear. Alright. Let's try now. Okay. And then I'll place them here. So we'll stop standing in it. Crying out loud. Alright, well, oh wait, no, now I'll go ahead and have Ifan because of that stupid squirrel. Out of sight? What? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Alright, move, move, move. There we go. Oh, okay. I think now it's working. Okay. Okay. There we go. Finally. Wait for us to not freaking die. Broken vase.
broken.
Yeah, no kidding. Thank you. Key of the one? Okay, I guess key of the one, I suppose. There we go. There we go, okay. Oh, why did I just do that? It...
This won't be of any use.
Alright, so we finally got out of that mess. Oh, I thought there was a broken skeleton here. Oh, never mind. I'll just have Beast just... There we go. That's apples. Okay, now then. What did we get? That's a good question. So we got a key or something. And... There we go. Up increase. Okay. And a rod. Alright, let's go ahead and go back to the square.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a bath.
I don't think it smells that bad, but okay.
Right away.
And manage your car.
Realizing there's a...
What do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation.
Soldier, tell them your name and rank and say you'd like to learn more about these missing Magisters.
Good to hear someone cares about our missing uniforms. If we don't find the culprit soon, I fear we'll lose another good recruit.
Ask about this investigation. There was mention of a fugitive.
Yes, a vile little tinkerer goes by the name of Higba. 3 of my Magisters have gone missing of late from right here in Driftwood. All signs are that Higba is responsible.
Wonder what makes him sure that he has the right suspect.
The fiend's greed gave him away. He was peddling items that belonged to those missing from our ranks. He saw my men before they could seize him and fled.
Ask if there's a reward for catching the fugitive.
Catching, killing, I don't care. There'll be gold for whoever puts an end to this rat. If you see anything, tell me or my men at once. Otherwise, keep the hell out of our way.
And now say you know who was responsible for the disappearance of his comrades.
What are you waiting for? Tell me!
Declare that the tavern cook was the culprit. You were forced to kill her when you confronted her.
What? The bloody cook? It can't be. Well, why did Higba have that contraband then?
Scuff that. None of that matters. The cook was the murderer and you expect a reward for putting a stop to her.
You'll get nothing unless you can prove these claims.
Inform him that you found a bloody ring hidden in the tavern kitchen bearing Magister's seal.
The Magister snatches the ring from your palm and stares at it.
This is a conduct award. I presented it to Magister Harrick myself. She was the second one to be taken. The cook's been reported dead. I thought she was another victim, but if she had this, She must have been the culprit. There's no other explanation.
He shudders in disgust.
And to think she was so near to us, to me, all this time. It seems I owe you my thanks. And a reward.
He holds out a pouch of gold. You try to take it, but he doesn't yet relinquish his grasp. With his free hand, he wags a finger in your face.
Keep this ugliness to yourself. I wouldn't want it thought that we Magisters can't solve our own problems without throwing gold about.
He lets go of the pouch and turns away.
Perfect. One thievery? Aw, man. I already did that.
To think, someone had the nerve to murder
Whirlwind.
Magisters.
Oh, I already got that. Yeah, sure. I guess I'll take the shoes, because I think...
We need those reports down.
Right away.
Oh yeah, I guess Beast could have some of that.
I'm watching you, stranger.
Casually mentioned that you've heard there's still some powerful sorcerers on the loose in this region.
Magister business. Keep your nose out of it.
Okay.
Of course, sir. Right away.
Alright, so... I assume something's in this hatch. Silent Watcher, Silent Watcher. Nope, that's not what I meant.
The Magister turns to you with a scowl. He already seemed immensely displeased, and your interjection isn't improving his mood.
What?
No, that he doesn't sound too pleased with his posting by the sounds of it.
Look around. Would you be happy stuck guarding this bloody place? 10 years of service and he stick me in a hole with a bunch of speechless goons. The new leadership ought to learn to respect its veterans. We're the ones who uphold the rule of law, not white ponches like Raymond and Jonathan.
Express your sympathies and suggest that perhaps you'll get reassigned soon.
A sly smile creeps across the Magister's face.
Aye, and sooner than you might think, if the rumours are true. Let's just say, there's other places where I'd be appreciated more than I am in Driftwood.
Say that you pique your curiosity. What is this other place where you'd be more
appreciated? The Magister loses some of his bluff.
I ain't saying. It's a secret for loyal members of the Divine Order only.
Tell him he should leave then and join up whatever this venture is.
Who asked you? You're not even supposed to be down here.
Remark that if he seems like a skilled individual, if his talents are being squandered here, then he ought to leave immediately.
The Magister glances around the cells, before ripping the keys from his belt and casting them aside.
This isn't the Divine Order I signed up for. Not anymore. I'm done.
Yeah. You wouldn't mind if I took this key now, do you?
Good find.
Mine now.
What's this? I found something.
Davrick Grisby. Oh, poor Davrick. I don't know why they keep a dead body just there. A hole? Well, I'll be. It's a hole. Don't mind me, Silent Watch. Chunk of flesh? Ugh. Don't know where I want to know where that came from. Ball and chain. Yep, you didn't see a thing. Not a thing. Nice. Nice. Might as well go ahead and open up the roll of books. Sheet of paper, I'll take it. Nothing, that's not good. Ruptured tendons, that sounds pretty useful. sorcerer's ring.
Nice.
Perfect. I'll take some of these. Rabbit's paw. Ooh. Alright, so Seville, let's go ahead and learn. Whoops.
A painful death, trapped and defenseless.
Well, that's the first time Seville actually spoke.
A lifeless elf to a raid.
Same thing. Oh, nice. Oh. Going for a little bit more healing advertisements.
Rubbish.
Rubbish? That could be treasure if found. Watch your mouth. Ooh, nice. What is this? Summons Fire Slug. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. Master Brianna?
Oh, great, a citizen. Can't you see I'm on a break here?
Tell her you found a destroyed Magister caravan outside.
Oh no. Poor Demori. Go tell Magister Raymond or Magister Jude.
Yep, I sure will. I think that also reminds me to go back to the tavern and then unlock that chest from that adventure. Yeah. Man, I sometimes forget like how much there is. Sophie?
Sways on her chair, her eyes focused on the counter in front of her, where she has 6 glasses in a row. With the nails of 2 fingers, she's pressing red welts into her forearm. She slides one of the drinks towards her, her head bobbling heavily on her neck as she nods at the sparkling ale.
And tell her she looks in bad shape. Ask if she ought not to take it easy.
Drink or shut up.
Look for her to drink, shrug, and drink it down in one long gulp.
Nothing like a glass of the good stuff to smudge everything into a pretty shape.
She slides another glass of ale toward you. Its contents sparkle in the dim barlight.
Bottoms up.
Ask her why she seems so determined to drown out her thoughts tonight.
It's a sad story about a lover who left me out cold. Name's mind your business.
Well, then it would feel appropriate to say this one. Still warm from the first glass, second seems all the more attractive. You gulp it down.
Cheers to you, me, and
Her gaze swivels around the room.
Damien's dull knife. This place is horrible. Never mind. Cheers to you, me, and me again. Another.
Screw up your face and look at her closely. She's not like anybody else you met so far.
What do you mean?
Say it's the way she talks. You mistake her for a dwarf if you didn't know any better.
Ah, that lot of good that'd do me around here. Boys Wolfies can't seem to catch a break in these parts. So, to the dwarves.
Look at her closely. Her eyes are bloodshot and bleary. Worry lines her face tell her she should stop drinking. Really.
Give me one good reason.
Say she looks like someone with a story to tell. She can't tell if she's passed out cold.
She dumps a heavy arm around your shoulder and pulls you in close. Her breath hot and sour in your face.
Look at this. This is my story.
She shows you the two swollen, angry red welts on the underside of her arm. She slaps them without finesse, making herself wince, and stares at you intensely.
I know how to make it better. I can fix it, all of it. I'll tell you.
Tell her to go on.
There's this woman. I'm not crazy. And if she kisses you, she can change you.
Change?
She's downstairs. And now I'm different.
Ask her what she means. How did the kiss change her?
It's in her lips. It's in the magic. I changed the right way. And then, I think they'll be fine. You understand how, sometimes you just want to be fine.
Bark will laugh and tell her your story. You veered off fine a long time ago.
Yeah. You ought to go see her. Dorothea. She can help. She can help you.
She looks at you earnestly, her eyes gleaming, the twinkle of the amber ale behind them.
I seem good, don't I? Yeah, I do.
Oh, good's the right word I would give her, but okay. She's got 3. Okay.
Or gets a sense of Fort Joy.
And hopefully no more wasting kick. Perfect. Okay. What's behind here? Oh, okay. It's just a bunch of stuff. I honestly expected more, but...
And I'm saying you can try.
I'm gonna go ahead and see this. What was it? Oh my gosh. I just love playing this game so much. I keep forgetting like how much time just goes by. Jeez. Alright, let's go ahead and see this person. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, Murga. Oh, I thought you died.
She spits 3 bloody teeth out onto the floor beside your feet and grins crimson at you.
I truly didn't think you'd have that much fight in you. I'll win my title back, I will. But first, I'm gonna find somebody a lot nicer than you to kiss all this better.
Hey, good luck on that. Speaking of which, I need to talk to Elfie.
Pleasure doing business with you, Governor.
That's the spot.
Wrong ring. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And think you're gonna leave. I got that all sorted. Oh. Oh, okay. There you are.
Hail. Such a striking man.
She draws close. You feel her breath on your neck, hot, moist.
Oh, yes. I have something that you want. But I only bargain with those I deem deserving. Those who have accomplished great things. So, tell me, are you worthy of my gift?
Wonder what it is she's offering.
Handsome. I must consider your merits before I answer your questions. Why, I wouldn't tease you with a gift I could never offer. You don't think me cruel, do you?
Tell her of your victory in Driftwood Arena. What more proof of war does she need?
Indeed. This is acceptable. You are nearer the one than most self-described heroes I've known. So, tell me, are you ready for me to grant you your greatest desire?
Greatest desire? How could she possibly grant such a thing?
I can't. Not yet. First, you must look into my ring and tell me what you see there.
Tell her you'll do it. Who wouldn't want to see a wish granted?
Gaze into the gem, handsome one.
She flashes her ring at you, and you stare at the luminescent stone at its center. You are floating on a current of pure source, surrounded by a kaleidoscope of colors and fuzzy images. On the horizon looms a dark silhouette. As you approach, a beam of light washes the shadow away, revealing to you...
A towering oak withstanding gale force winds.
Yes, I see you clearly now. A true warrior. You desire great strength. To you, an armed legion is merely a wall of flesh, ready to have a path carved through it. I will fulfill this desire. In return, I ask for one thing in return. A kiss.
A kiss? Ask how that's supposed to help either of you.
Dorothea sighs. A fusion of a kitten's purr...
For me to help you, our souls must touch. And a kiss brings our souls closer, does it not? It shall fulfill both your desire and mine.
Sure, agree to her deal.
Most delicious. Meet me around the corner, and come alone. An audience is not required.
I don't like the fact that it said Web of Desire. I really don't like that. See, now she's just leading me towards, like, webs. Ugh.
Your friends should leave.
Oh, gosh. Alright. I don't like this, but... There we go. Be right here, Sabine. There we go. And... Alright.
Dorothea sees you and heaves a shuddering sigh. She bites into her lower lip with enough force that a drop of blood seeps out. Blood and something else. Something green.
Darling, I admit I wish we could share more carnal pleasures. Yet I think a kiss
is the height of intimacy. Now come closer and receive your soul's desire.
You draw closer and close your eyes, eager to feel her lips on yours. Yet her lips do not press against yours, and her hands do not caress your face. She is a woman no longer, but a were-spider.
If shrug. Somehow this isn't the weirdest tryst you've been a part of. Oh. Ah. What the heck?
Her fang painlessly sinks into your neck. You still hear her words, though they sound muffled, as if filtered through a glass wall.
You desired strength, and so my venom gives it to you. We part ways now. I'll remember this moment.
Hold on, she's a spider? Did she just drink your blood?
You've seen my true self. There's nothing more to know.
She kisses her forefinger, then presses it against your forehead.
Now go.
See the new town, Spider's Kiss. Ah, okay. Alright, well, at least she didn't eat me, which is my biggest concern, but I suppose it'll be fine. Oh, wait, who's... Oh, Beast. You can exit sneak mode now. At least she didn't murder me, so... Measure... abandoned house, order... Waking Rider... Fine, explore... Sahelia... Seville... Fine... Wolfton... Red Prince... Beast... And... Square... Okay. Well, that was interesting. We'll board this house. And then I'll check out this side later. Oh, little children.
Take that, sorcerer. Dallas, get up. You're dead, Alexander. Alexander, you're dead. You have to stay dead until we say you're not dead anymore.
Here, mister. Alexander doesn't have to stay dead, does he?
Say that if you killed Alexander, he'd stay dead.
Told ya. But don't worry, I'll revenge your death. Take that, sorcerer. You won't put a sauce collar on me, Dallas. I'm a big, bad, evil sorcerer, and I'll kill you dead. I hate this game.
Then don't play it, kid.
This must be the place Lohar mentioned. It looks unassuming enough.
Yeah, enough, he says.
Right about me. I'm just another useless elf.
Whoa, what?
Might as well have rotted in the death.
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten...
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need to narrow down the list. Think, you damn elf, think.
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
What? Why do you sneak up on me? Don't you know how dangerous that is, the way things are?
Laugh and say that sneaking's always been the safest bet for you.
Show some sense and hold your tongue. People are on edge as it is, without newcomers looking for trouble. My own Magister comrades are vanishing from right here in Driftwood. Whoever's behind it must be stopped. If you hear anything, come to me.
Declare that the tavern cook was behind the disappearances. The missing magisters died at her hands.
The cook? Of course. I had worked it out for myself, naturally. I was just about to present my findings to the magisters. Well done, stranger. So it was an elf all this time. Perhaps the magisters were right to remove my kind from their ranks. The fiend has faced justice, I assume?
Say that you killed her
The elf's
yourself.
face falls a little. The chase is over, and he remains outside the magister ranks.
And did you tell the magisters? Did you take the credit for solving the disappearances?
No, I didn't say the magisters know everything.
I was a magister once. It was my whole life. but elves were banished from the ranks. I had hoped maybe if I could solve this case for them, they'd let me back into the fold. No matter. Farewell, stranger.
Oh, I guess I should have talked to you first, Stuart. Oh well, I mean, I guess it really didn't matter, in all honesty. Because if they banned you from the ranks, there's no point in it. Oh,
the
fox.
cat stares up at you. Its
Kitty.
midnight black pupils are too prominent for you to discern the colour of its glazed eyes.
8 lives already gone, but I'd gladly lose the last if you can throw me a fish. One of those smelly kind.
Tell him he doesn't look so well. Maybe he shouldn't be eating tainted.
But I need 'em. So yummy. They taste like shadows and spoiled cream and turn the air dark. It feels so beautiful against my fur, like being caressed by black cotton.
Offer him 3 fresh fish.
The cat eats the fish in a few seconds' time, then looks up at you and gives a groggy meow.
Maybe I should stick to the good stuff for a while. But I'll miss the shadow.
He pokes his nose at your map, leaving a wet spot.
I think you'll find something interesting there. Found me some goodies during life number 6. Now, if you don't mind, I need a bit of me time.
Thank you, kitty. I'm glad you're not eating any more of that tainted stuff.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Tell her you're a big peckish. Does she have any eggs spare?
Is that a joke of some? If it is, it's only a little funny. But you tried, and that's something. So here, take an egg for your effort.
Busy? Say that chickens don't know what busy means.
Oh, you want a list? I've got eggs to lay, grass to tidy, grain to clear, and magister boots to peck. Now if you'll excuse me.
Why, thank you.
Well,
Henny.
ain't you a tall drink of tallness? What can I do for you, honey?
Wonder if she's got any eggs she's willing to give you.
Sure, why not? Not all of them hatch, you know. And between you and me, honey, I don't mind the taste of an omelette now and again.
I'm pretty sure that's cannibalism if a chicken eats eggs.
She fluffs them and coos.
You're so very, very sweet to notice, honey. Ain't easy keeping him so nice in a dusty town like this. But I do take pride in him. Go on and scoot then, honey.
Alright, well, bye-bye. Oh, small shell grave. What's behind this grave? Cat's got... Oh, poor kitty. Oh, poor kitty. Yeah, kitty. Before I forget, I don't think Sabine learned her new power, did she? No, I don't think she did. Wait, where'd it go? There you go. Okay. I was sworn I had a book that said ruptured tendons. Good. Alright. Oh, so we got this Glinson person. Okay.
The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids.
Call to
She
her.
calmly opens her left eye, then her right.
What do you want?
Inform her of your visit with Lohar. You need to get through the hatch.
The dwarf unfolds her arms and shoots to her feet.
All right, human. Quite glad Lohar ain't left us here to wither. Those brutes are taking their sweet time down there.
Ask what your partners hope to find
Who
below.
knows? Anything that gives away what Mortis has been up to. Probably got all sorts of tricks for covering his tracks, but the goons downstairs should sniff out something.
Ask more about Modus.
That weird priest's been hanging around Lohar for ages. Now he's vanished. Those half-wits below will know more.
Thank you for your information. You're heading down now.
To it then. But tell the lunkheads that Glenn has sent you before they bash your brains in.
Yep, to the hatch then.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
What's this? I found something.
You got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours.
Oh, leather.
We the warlock has to do them. For us to punch by our own hands.
Yep, another jelly room.
What's this? I found something. Skull. It's missing an eye. As far as locks go, this one's pretty macabre.
Macabre indeed. So, there's a skull.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this?
There we go. Door's opening.
You got rocks knocking around that.
My Duna's dagger. You here to free us or kill us?
Inform them that Lohar sent you.
The male dwarf expels 2 lungfuls of air and glances happily at his companion.
We've only been fretting here for a few hours, but it's felt like days. That snot-nosed priest's as slippery as a snake in an oil drum.
Ain't found nothing that lets on what Mortis is up to. Only thing we managed were to close that door and get us stuck. And if there's another door out there, never could find it.
Lohar ain't gonna be pleased.
Miss Mortis, what is he up to? Where is he gone?
Ain't no telling where that priest has gone to. Started acting all funny not so long ago, then flew the coop.
Acting funny? Ask what she
Well, at
means.
first, he was just buddying around with Lohar and the rest, you know. But then he'd start looking all sickly and run off for a day or two. Then some stranger tried taking old Lohar down, but got himself caught and tied up. Ain't no coincidence Mortis went hanging around then.
She taps a finger against her forehead.
A woman knows things. Nothing's getting past me.
Alright, send them away in
Head
peace.
up then. We've got business to attend to.
Alright, see you later. What's going on here? I'll be honest, I kinda expected a little bit more.
This again.
Yep, that again, Ifan. Shut your mouth. Nice. No, speaking of which, Red Prince, do you want it? I dare say yes. There we go.
Look out. I see a trap
No,
nearby.
this won't do. If I can get stuck, I can get unstuck.
Well, shit.
The shrine depicts Duna, yet has clearly seen better days. Scratches and fissures deface its exterior, and you run your hands along the exterior until your fingers graze a button.
Press the
There's
button.
no mistaking the sound of stone chafing stone.
Ah.
The entrance to the chamber grinds open, filling your...
So the dwarves just kept looking around. They would have found a button. Would you look at that? There's a glowing scene. Oh, that's not what I want. Ah, roll books. Mortis, Lucky Man, failed to assassinate.
Lohar will want to know of this.
Schematic. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you.
This shrine to Duna, there's no mistake.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming this thing has to go there.
It's missing an eye. As far as locks go, this one's pretty macabre.
So I'll go ahead and report back to Lohar, and then we'll call it a day.
Stew is good. See if you're thinking of it.
Man, getting through so much. Also, I never did look up that spider kit thing, did I? -2 Constitution, but +2 in Strength. Ah, I didn't have to take 2.
You can handle this.
Alright, Lohar.
Better get out there before Mortis makes it all the way past Arks.
Rifle through your packet, offer Lohar the letter you found in Mordis's house.
I asked you for a man, not a note.
He takes the letter from your hands and reads it quickly, face hardening with anger as he reaches the end.
Bloody goddamn spit-sucking weasel! This is bad. Not just for me and mine. Not just for you and yours. This is bad. For everyone.
Ask him what the note means. What is Mord Akim?
Hell if I know, but it don't sound good. Seems as though Mordis wasn't mine after all. Trouble is, I don't know whose he is. Of course. That's why I haven't heard from the cave. Sabotage. Listen up, I need your help. We all do. Mordis has his hands on something dangerous. Something I was trying to protect us from. Not just my folks. The whole damn realm.
Tell me you're going to need details. What kind of stuff does he mean?
Look, me and mine, we move classified cargo. Take it right off Magister ships and put it into the hands of those that will use it rightly. Trouble is, we came across something no one ought to have. Not the Magisters, not my folks, not the gods themselves. I ordered it to be destroyed. I guess Mordis, whoever he's working for, wants it for themselves. That can't happen.
Demand to know what kind of cargo he's talking about.
The less you know, the better. Trust me. Stop Mordis and I'll take care of the rest. My people had an operation up in the caves outside town. Good access to red ships and plenty of privacy too. Haven't heard from them in a couple of days now. I thought maybe we'd lost the messengers to Voidwoken in the hills, but now I think it's worse than I thought. I bet my lucky left foot Mordis is in the cave. You gotta get to him before he gets his hands on that cargo. Pray to whoever you pray to that it ain't too late.
Tell him you'll do what you do.
Finally, someone with a little sense around here. Give me your map. I'll show you where we were operating, where I think Mordis will be. I don't want to know what'll happen if he gets what he's after.
Alright. And it looks like we need to start trudging through soon. Oh boy. Do I really want to do one more, or should I just go ahead and stop? Since I've done plenty in this playthrough. Like, my gosh. And again, I haven't checked on the hymns.
I don't care if you tear this place apart plank by plank. We will find him.
You can't just charge in here and ransack my business.
There's a murder on the loose, and you're thinking about your...
Yeah, I may as well just go ahead. I really wish there was a way to fast forward, but I guess not.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
And you, good sir, can I trade with you?
Fair travels, friend.
Why is there a sound of cows? Go there, there, there.
Keeping it together, Reed. I'm all right. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Oh, I guess I don't really have any use for that. I guess I don't really have any use for that either. Alright. Yay. I'll go ahead and check on the chickens, and I think that'll be it for this playthrough. Oh no. Oh no. Not the hens. No. No. All the chickens were innocent. Mama? Oh.
Try to restrain yourself.
Oh no.
No, you don't even have a stomach. It'd just be indulgent.
Oh boy. Oh boy, the little chicken just murdered everything else. Alright. Man, made a lot of progress, but I forgot like how much this game has. Goodness gracious.
It's all well and good for you with your rations.
And then in the next episode, I'll talk with this. Oh, Molly.
The dog barks at the sand built up beneath the building.
Tell it it's a good boy.
You're nice, and I'm a good dog. Yes, I am.
That's what it's barking
There's
at.
something not right, and that's wrong. It's under the house thing there, and it's bad. I can smell it.
Mark that everything smells bad around
Not
here.
like this. This smells real bad. This smells evil.
Hmm.
Beer almost covers up the stink of fish.
Well, I suppose I can just go ahead and talk with the. Ah, get out of my way. Oh. Oh, another doggy.
The dog
Lambo!
sniffs the wooden decking, like there's something wrong.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong, and it's not right.
Ask
I
the
don't
dog
know,
what it's doing.
But there's something wrong, and it's underneath the floor.
Tell the dog you'll investigate if you
Be
can.
careful down there, mister. You're not smelling what I'm smelling.
Hmm. Jeb. How the heck do I get up there? Oh, there's the
Oi,
Laughlin.
you look the kind of ruffian who can keep a secret.
Right, okay.
Lucia's still the favourite. If I bet against him, I could win big. Oh, lose.
Let me talk to this man.
You see a man, well-fed and wealthy, but stress has lined his face and narrowed his waist. He tries to ignore your presence, fails. He sighs.
See here, I'm very busy. The factory is crawling with magisters, and our shipments to Arx are held up. Time is money. Don't waste my money. What do you want?
Ask what you're shipping to Arx.
Fish. This is a fish factory. I'm shipping fish to Arx. Now, please, there's the door. I suggest you use it.
Well, I know that all the fish are void
When you've been in
tainted.
business as long as I have, you learn that there's a market for everything. You just have to find it. Or...
A dark shadow passes across his face.
sometimes it finds you.
Ask who in Arx is buying void tainted fish.
That's privileged information. I have a trade to protect.
Soldier. Tell him his trade will be gone and the master's requisition his stock. Ask if he'd like that.
An excellent point. Well made. The answer to your question is, unsurprisingly, a man in a house. A man in a house buys all the void-tainted fish I can send him.
That dark shadow crosses his face once more. He shivers.
Not that I've ever met the man. Not sure I want to, if I'm honest.
Tell him it sounds deeply
When
suspicious.
you've been in business as long as I have, you learn not to question these things too closely. Now I'll get back to my work.
Something's very
See so much as a rat's hair out of place. You tell the magistrate.
Go ahead and move this little crate right around here. Oh no! I'm sorry, little buddy. I'm sorry.
You're still here. Oh.
I'm sorry. Well, it would be nice if he didn't walk in on me. Alright, Sabille, you know what to do. Well, frick. Alright, perfect. What is being kept under here? I wonder.
Junk.
Thank you. No, that's not what I wanted.
Junk.
Alright.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Alright. You stupid squirrel. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to go through it then.
Careful now. It's a trap. This place stinks. And some of those barrels look interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
One barrel of fish stands out from the others. It's sealed and marked with a cross. Something about it seems familiar.
Break the seal and open the barrel. Wow. Whoa, that's a lot of oranges. My goodness. And,
One barrel of fish stands out from the others.
well, I learned my lesson.
Good find. I need to get clever with this lock.
Man.
Boring.
You're boring, you fan. There you go.
Dripping with liquid sauce, this barrel is sealed and marked with a cross. From the barrel you sense a familiar power. It thrums in your bones, in your soul.
Take a nervous look around. Liquid source attracts bad company.
Nothing stirs in the dank and stinking basement, and yet you feel an imminent presence. Dripping with liquid inside.
Break the seal and
You find
open.
not fish, but weapons. Powerful weapons. The kind of weapons the Magisters took from the Hollow Marshes.
Wow. No kidding. These are dead. Oh, goodness. Well, they were definitely right. It was extremely dangerous. Oh. And yeah, I'll just go ahead and hold on to that. Ow. Ow. Why?
Prepare yourself.
There we go. Now. Okay. Okay.
I know.
Oh, frick. Ow, ow. Ah, frick. Oh, frick. Alright. Why don't you go ahead and heal if
I know you, Benders. I know you.
Alright. Go ahead, Seville. Oh my gosh. Let it go, beast. Alright, let's get out, let's get out. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. There we go. Oh my gosh. Man. Ooh-wee. Wasn't expecting that kind of fight. But I'm not complaining about all this high quality ruby I'm getting. Oh yeah. Nice. And that does it. Yeah, that's all the voidlings and their rubies. There we go. After that whole ambush, I think we're ready. Okay. Neil, go ahead and pick this one. Perfect. Nice. Magic Wizard Staff. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get out of here. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Shadow Driftwood, fishy business. Bring the evidence to Master Julian. Taste of freedom. Find the missing eye. Oh, and keep calling Carrion. So, yep, I guess I'll go to Master Julian about some evidence I found. Oh-hoo-wee. I swear. Soul Forged weapon. So. Yep, go ahead and pick it. Yeah. I remember Julian. He is over
Anything that
here
will protect
somewhere.
against bullfight.
Oh.
Here I still am.
About the matter you're investigating?
Have you anything to report?
Informant that you found a cache of soulless weapons hidden in the fish factory. Show me one as proof.
Bastards. Hid 'em right under our very noses. A marvellous find indeed. But I don't suppose you actually saw Lohar or one of his cronies handle these weapons in person.
Shake your head. You didn't catch anyone red-handed.
But we mustn't be deterred. This smuggling operation must be part of the bigger conspiracy that I suspect is taking place somewhere in the treacherous Reaper's Bluffs. I trust I'll continue to have your unmitigated support and loyalty as a matter of course. Speaking of loyalty, here's a little incentive to keep up the good work. Don't you let up now, you hear?
Perfect. Does that mean I get to keep the weapon? So, what is it? Oh, the hatch is a lot better. Oh. Yeah, if I remember, she had... Does she have any more lockpick? Oh, yeah, she does. And some more arm. Okay, so now... Yep. 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 Yep.
Worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not while you're frying anything.
They don't come visit your tongue. Who will?
There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, actually, I probably could have just sold these a long time ago. I just keep thinking that... I don't know. I guess I kept thinking that there was more to it. Maybe not. I'm just being big dum-dum.
Until later, then.
Queen Justinia executes 2 dozen noblemen.
Hey, Ovis, what do you have?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Fireball. Actually, yeah, I could use that. Fire whip. Yeah. Fire slug. I want fireball. Hell no. Nice.
Well, don't come over. Not while you're frying anything.
If they don't come visit your tongue, who will?
Ah, here we go. Teleportation. Chain lightning.
Yep.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, never mind. There we go. Ah, frick. I actually bought the same thing twice. How much money do I have left? 284,000-ish. Okay. Great.
worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in
So
a vat
let's
of
see.
vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Rotation.
If I don't come visit you, Tunt, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Dazzling bolts.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Chain lightning. Actually, yeah, that nether swap sounds really good. Frick. Just too many. Alright. You know what? I think that does it for today. I spent so long on this game. I think it's time to finally call it quits. Thank you all so much for watching this giant episode of Divinity Original Sin 2. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'll play. I think I'm going to take a break from Divinity and do something else. At least finally. Maybe Stray, maybe Republic Commando. We'll see. Anyways, I'm the Crazy Spider, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.